Oh boy, here we go.
Behold, Lark's major malfunction.
Love the little Paris. Let's go dark tunnel.
Ew, fan energy. That's right, baby. In the year of our Lord 2023, I'm bringing back Pester Chum as the main chat client. The Discord is being closed down tonight, so get on Pester Chum. Thank you, Jen, for Tier 3 for 3 entire months. Hi, welcome back. Ooh, look at those sparkly little gems. Insane. Wild. Just in time, baby. Ha! You missed. Nice try, though. Yeah, I can't believe this is fucked up, Babs. Ah!
Hi, Lark. I am ready
thanks.
to get woke.
Hi, Genevieve. Welcome. You're just in time. This song fucks so hard. So, hi, Fang. Who's ready for Homestuck? That's right, Lady Renegade. Raise that hand. Sorry, hold on. Let me just click around here for a second.
It's 2023, how are they still stuck?
They're still stuck. Is Lark in a Homestuck? That's ridiculous. let me introduce you to the first page of Homestuck, and then we'll have a little chat, okay? A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? What in the Kringle fucking Christ is this? You're about to find out. String being fuckstick? What? What fucking year is it? It's 2009, dickweed. Oh my God. You guys left the old chat on? Pfft, embarrassing. Good try, guys. Oh, shit, Lark, this is sick. Oh, thanks. Oh, you've entered the chat command. Oh, I'll sit you through the trouble of that. Go fuck yourself. Please don't blow pester chunks. That would be really fucking gross, actually. So let's go ahead and not do that, shall we? Okay, cool. Anyway, he schmoo. Oh, you didn't. Oh, you what? What? You didn't think I knew how to move? You didn't think I knew how to move my fucking body? Oh yeah, I schmoove. It was a little fake out. It was a little. Hey, wait a minute. Get the chat out of my face. Hey! Hold on. Let me find my mouse. I'll move it. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Wah! Hey! Oh, okay. Cool. Okay. Much better. Revolutionary, baby. Hello, Roxy. Hi, ah! Well, that was fucked up and evil. But you know what? Fuck you. That's great. Here we go again. Hello, Layla.
He's not stuck anymore.
Homestuck
Congrats.
derogatory. That's right, baby. I jumped right out of the comic. I'm free. I'm as free as a goddamn butterfly. I'm out and about in the world. It's beautiful. I'm loving it. I got to turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Hey, Lark's a Homestuck. Homestuck? No, I'm a Homestuck. You're right. Oh my God, your model. Oh, whoa. Lark, you can move your eyes, your little beepers. So this model was actually made in like a week or two max by Waffo Boffo VT. Absolutely cracked. I came to Waffo like 2 weeks ago. And I said, "Hey Waffo, can you do me a favor?" Great. Here we go again. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you for doing an acrobatic motherfucking double pirouette off the handle, Waybearer. Did you jump a little bit when I started moving? Huh? Did you wiggle? Did your body go, whoa? It's hitting in a different way. Yeah, I bet it brings back a few weird little memories, doesn't it, Faruna? But yeah, Waffo went fucking nutty on this. Also, thank you for the raid, Sonny. Thank you for the raid, Layla. Welcome. Hi, how's it going? I can't believe that time scale knowing Waffo. That's what I'm saying. Waffo absolutely went insane with this shit. Wild. Hey, don't honk at me, please, and thank you. So there is a couple things I've got to say before we really get started. One, hi, everybody. How's it going? How does Pester work? Activate it. You'll see. Thank you so much for yesterday, my motherfucking dude. Hey, you're welcome. Oh, my God. It's my favorite stream now. Good. You're welcome. I need to move my stuff around a little bit, but you know what? This is fine. I should probably move OBS up to the front so I can actually read chat correctly, but this is okay. You might have to reload stream, Babel. You might be having an issue with it. Yes, we're listening to Sky and Skirmish at the moment on our little Windows media player, of course. But anyway, so some disclaimers. One, hi, how's it going, motherfuckers? Get ready to hop on the stupid nostalgia train with me. We are about to take this bad boy drifting across the ice like we're some sort of disgusting slash fiction between Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift and the Polar Express. That's right. I'm about to just drift over this ice into a heaping wreck of fire, and you're coming with me. Lark, this isn't nostalgia for me? That's great. I'm glad. Then I'm going to make it worse for you. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Paige. So I tried to get it so this little chat client adopted your guys' colors, but I couldn't do it. So you're just Twitch chat and Twitch chat purple. You'll have to tolerate that. You're TC, baby. I get to learn tonight? Yay! Okay, so for those of you who have not read Homestuck, I do genuinely have a few things I want to say about Homestuck before we get going. One, this is important. Where are your arms? They're gone, Ghosty. One, this is important. I am using the unofficial Homestuck collection. It tries to recreate Homestuck exactly as it was, minus one big, very important change, and that is the slur replacer. Homestuck is very much a product of its time. It, as far as I know, didn't have any racial bias or slurs in it, but they did use the R slur. Here we go again. So, a lot of ableism. Oh, hey, Captain Cube, welcome. Thank you, Sonny, for finding the collection for me and the replacer, just real quick. Oh, good, Lady Renegade, get excited. Captain Cube, welcome into the prison cell. Hi, how's it going? I guess I should... Well, I guess I should apologize for what you're seeing here, but hi. How are you? Have you ever read Homestuck, Cube? How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to today? That's right, Pathetic. It is slurless Homestuck. We have gotten rid of all of the, well, most of the super negative connotation that comes along with Homestuck. Oh, no. Oh, I got to get rid of that redeem. I got to get rid of that redeem. I can't even fit in this blankie. You know what? That's fine. You know what? We'll stay in the blankie. I don't give that much of a shit. It's fine. If you can't quite head pat me, that's your own business. Ah! Your own business. It's true, we have. Never apologize for being based. You know what? Thank you, Honeyed Ham. Thank you. All right, let me figure out where my little pester redeem is so I can move that behind me. Okay, I think everything else is fixed and ready to rock. We are listening to Homestuck music today. Again, I'm going to quickly preface this with a few more things. I played a retro game challenge, a DS game about being sent to the 1980s and being forced to play Famicom games as they come out, and you read fictitious game magazines to learn how to play them, and all the games are made up too, but they're all based on stuff. That sounds super fucking sick, and honestly, maybe a little Homestuck coded. That's right, Magnum. The way I did it was using the unofficial Homestuck collection. I'm going to get rid of this. You know what? Fuck your points. Fuck your redeem you just used. I'm dropping that. Because I'm allowed. I do what I want. It is a little bit. It is a little bit, Captain Cube. Okay. So, fucking crying. This is beautiful. Good. Homestuck music is some good shit. It really is. I'm going to swap over to album 1. They have like, I don't know, 20 fucking Homestuck albums or whatever. And we're just going to listen in order. We'll start with Showtime on the piano refrain, baby. Because that one always gets me a little emotional. All right, so, God damn it, I keep getting distracted. Hi, my name's Limited Lark. We're gonna be doing a little bit of Homestuck. We're gonna be reading it as a webcomic. I will be stopping and talking about it occasionally. I ask a few things. One, no spoilers. I know you have favorite characters or ships or whatever. I don't give a shit. Don't spoil it for others who have not read this. There's a lot of people who have not read Homestuck. Two, Wafo made this model. Sonny sent me the Homestuck collection and the slur replacer, so big shout-outs to both of them. Saoirse made all of the graphical assets and overlay shit you see here, including my little fake desktop from when I was in 2009, my little childhood desktop. Yeah, cool. That's all my thank yous out of the way. Homestuck is a product of 2009. It has a lot of problems with it. The characters are kind of shitheads at first. They have a lot of growing up to do. Please give them time to grow up. They're going to say things that seem rude. John's going to be a little shithead, and he's going to use, like, stupid as an insult or a slur. He's going to probably have a little bit of a, what's the word, homophobia built in, right? Right? But he grows. Everybody grows. Let it go. It is from 2009. We're going to work together to piece apart this beautiful masterpiece of a webcomic, and we're going to figure out what it... Working on it, Zabson. Also, hi, Frostolphos. Are you a Stalfos made of ice? Ironic Nice Guy John is gay as fuck. You know what? You're right. Homestuck is a game category, by the way. It's very funny. Is it? I'm going to switch this over to Homestuck then. Here we go, baby. I had it as special events, but I will change it right now. Oh my God. It is. Perfect. Okay, so. I don't know that Hussey said that. But if Hussey did, that's sick. Something finally shut him up briefly. Nothing can shut me up. Welcome to the cell. Nothing. Loser. Nothing. That one Nekosune. Welcome into the prison cell. Okay, so let's just get started. Homestuck's early chapters is where we're at. And this is going to be a lot of coding jokes.
Are you playing League of Legends or not?
No! No, I'm not! Anymore. I've grown. I see, Sucka GD, that you redeemed Play League of Legends. You know what? Let me click on it real quick. Let me get where's my mouse at? I'm gonna go get my mouse. Hold on. I'm gonna try and boot up League of Legends. Let's see what happens. Okay, here we go. And seems like a bad idea, but yeah, I'll click it. Oh, GG, guys. Well played. No, I'm not going to play League of Legends. Seriously, refund, sucka. We're not doing that just yet. Lived as he died. Cringy and monetized? Man, I wish I was monetized. How do I monetize my stream? Oop, wrong spot. There we go. How do I monetize this stream? Okay, so I found out just recently, Hussey did a kind of ARG posting of photos. Oh, I see, Paige. Fair. Homestuck left a lot of impact on a lot of people who seem to have forgotten that. And it's fine. We're going to take breaks to chat and shoot the shit and talk about Homestuck and things like that. I will have a spoiler-free forum on the Discord going forward, and I will have a spoiler okay forum on the Discord going forward. So you can kick back up all your stupid fucking shipping walls or whatever it is you want to do. I actually do not give a shit. But for now, we're going to read a little Homestuck. It's going to start off a little slow. It's going to be a little slow. It's going to be a lot of coding jokes, a lot of stupid stuff. Stick in there. I'm talking to you specifically, Genevieve. Hang in there. It gets better. Okay? Okay. Let's get it on, baby. Where's spoiler heavy? Well, you got to wait. We got to set up the
Lark, how long
first.
will this project be?
This will probably be going on for about 1.5 years, I would guess. Maybe 2 years, depending on how long it takes, how much we chat, how much we shoot the shit. I can't answer that. Yes. Yes is my answer. Instead of going to church every Sunday, you can tune in to Little Lark and read Homestuck. That's right, baby. The webcomic is longer than all of Shakespeare's entire works of Shakespeare's lifetime. All right, so where's my mouse? Oh, there we are. Okay, shall we? Let's get reading, gamers. I'm going to be voice acting every single character to make this a little easier on you, but for the beginning, it is an impassive narrator. To explain what is going on, we are here... Let's let this start a renaissance, bro. We are here at the beginning of Homestuck, which was originally actually forum-based. What happened was the author allowed viewers to decide what happened next. The first person to reply or the highest vote was what happened. So he would put out a panel like this and then say, enter a name. And somebody would enter a name and he would make the next panel based on that. Right? Right. Let's get started, baby. It's time to read. Xander Digital has their nose pressed to the glass. Oh, that's a good idea, Foster. I should stop doing it. Okay, B, Sure, I guess, if that's what you want to get... Ah! That was fucked up and evil. All right, here we go. Is the music too loud? How's my voice against the music? Are we good? Homestar Runner is my favorite Homestuck. Same. Absolutely, Paige. Thank you. Ah! What the? Hot redacted in your area. Oh, no. These pop-ups are going to be a problem, aren't they? With exceptional fucking talent, gusto, and a very big keyboard, Foster. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. No, that's a terrible, terrible reason, Roxy. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young human be? Zeus Smell Poop Lord, baby! Try again, smartass. So again, that was a user answer, a forum answer, after Hussey put this on the forum. Oh yeah, Genevieve. Again, we're going to start slow, but we'll ramp up. We'll ramp up. Don't you worry about it. Oh, it can only end badly, Shadox. Trust me. Did you let me give you a $30 haircut? First of all, I cut my own hair. Second of all, kiss my entire asshole. People live, die, and start wars trying to get hair like mine. The new name is John Egbert. Aw, he's happy about it. Look at him. He's like, yeah, that's my name, John Egbert. Oh, great idea, Sonny. All right. I might need to increase the size of this window just a tad. Yeah, actually, holy shit. I thought that was going to be big enough. That was not big enough. Okay. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you are not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore, just like a non-mocha, and are an aspiring amateur magician, just like Luna Amari VT. You also like to play games sometimes, just like Liminal fucking Lark. That's right, baby. I'm John Egbert. It's been me all along. No, I'm just kidding. What will you do? John, quickly, retrieve arms for the drawer. That's right. You hear that, you stupid motherfuckers? Whichever one of you douchebags came in here and asked what my arms were, I'm looking at you, Ghosty. That joke was made literally a decade ago. You weren't the first motherfucker. The first time someone saw this little douchebag on screen, one of the first things they typed in was, go get your fucking arms. Go get your arms. Where are his arms? Where are the arms, though? How do you like that? Criminal shart? How dare you? Don't be ugly. I was born this way, baby. I thought this was the guy who had the plus on his face and shot guys in Flash videos. Very close. Lark Egbert, what is your strife kind? I don't know. Thief kind. I use everybody else's items against them. How about that? Thief modus. Hold on. I gotta fix something. I gotta fix tits. Okay, we're back, baby. Let's do it. Okay. You're gonna John, quickly retrieve arms from drawer. All right, I'm gonna kind of roll through a few of these panels, right? And then I'll stop and read and catch up. If you need my attention, use Visay or Pester. When is Dark Dimnal making his appearance? Dimnal? That's a good question, Soul. That's later, way later. Don't worry about it. What does Fagey taste like? Like ass. Wow! Can't believe you're such a nerd, Lark. Uh-huh. That's nice. Ew. Disgusting. I hate love. Bleh. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. Quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. You did it. You capture logged them. You put them in your capture log. Congratulations, everybody. You're doing it. You're making it fucking happen. You're homestucking. You're homestucking as we speak. You just got your arms back. I'm so proud of you. Ah! As usual, this is going to take me a little bit of getting used to and moving things around to find the right spot for everything on the screen, but I think this is pretty good right here. What do you guys think? That seems big enough. Yeah! Oh, the cursor is the best character then, since I'm only picking from characters we've seen so far, Foster. Get Stridered? That's terrible. Thank you. Hooray! Arms get! Ow! You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You capture log them in your Silodex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. John, examine contents of chest. Ow! Page, you can look up the unofficial Homestuck collection and then look up the mods page on there. Once you download the collection, it puts all of Homestuck on your computer, including the flash animations, which is wild. And the mod will replace all of the slurs that were ableist. So, you know, things like, especially like slurs about people's abilities, physical or mental. Oh, do you? Thank you. All right, here's the thing. I've been trying to do this stream for like 3 months. I didn't earnestly start working on it until last month, and then I had to take a huge break and wait a while on something. So it was either do it now or wait until 4/13, and I did not want to wait. So I'm doing it now. I said I'm done waiting. Also almost canceled today's stream because I didn't finish all the cards I wanted to do. But you'll just have to wait till next week for a big special surprise, baby. Absolutely not, you little freak. I do not do troll romance. How dare you? Babel, you cannot immediately go back into your role-playing days. Oh, absolutely, Apollo. Absolutely. All right. Examining the contents of your chest. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You were neither of these things. Stop it, Saoirse, you little animal. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently capture logged in your Silodex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of beagle puss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery, and 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavini. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. John, capture log smoke pellets. Side note, if you haven't noticed, this is all presented as if John is like a very thinly veiled allegory for either being a Sims character or an RPG. You're going to have to tolerate that for a minute. Yes, April, it was very good, but it is very long form, and the early part is a bit of a slow drag. I like it. A lot of people really don't. So let's keep going. You have to stay, Duvley. You're already committed. Turn off Minecraft and get back in here. I.e. all the jokes about, like, inventory systems and shit like that. Like, theoretically, this is just a little guy. And yet, for some reason, he is beholden to an inventory system. How fitting we start with John the Clown, as we're the entire circus. Ew, Valorant. Close that. How dare you? You stow the smoke pellets on one of your capture log cards in your Silodex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you're starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty capture log cards remaining. John, equip fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. Their card is underneath the one you just used to capture log the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms, but this is probably unadvisable since you just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of a stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Sylladex with a little more experience. Woo! We did it! We won! It's definitely not a pop-up! Ow! That's true. All fan art of this stream has to be in the form of Homestuck mock panels going forward. Sorry, that's just how it is. I can hear Genevieve groaning behind the screen, but it's okay, Genevieve. We're going to make it through this. The coding jokes stop eventually. John, examine Problem Sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. Fun fact, this takes you to a link where you can actually purchase it. Problem Sleuth was another comic Hussey made before this. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster here soon. John, read note on drawer. Damn it, Paige! I've got a coding joke for you, too. Code over here and kiss my ass. Happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you. This note is rich with the aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Beside the note is a rolled-up poster. John, take poster. I believe in you, Shadox. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. John, acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You place fan energy. All right, Jorb. Welcome in for 13 months, baby. That's right. You just crested an entire year. And you know what stream you chose to do it on? The goddamn Homestuck stream. Do you feel sad yet? Do you feel sad about what you just did to me and to you and to our relationship? This is forever going to be... God, get off me! Stop it! Sorry. My client player must have just been fucking with me a little bit. That's my bad. Where were we? Right. Hi, Jordan! Don't you walk away from me. Hi, Handy. You place the hammer into
Welcome
your
to the
Sylladex.
cell, loser.
Black Dawns, welcome into the prison
Cheer
cell.
100, cheer 100, cheer
thanks.
100, cheer 1, 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 blue motherfucker.
Blue? You mean blah?
Thanks.
Thank you for the 413 bits, Paige. And thank you, Captain Cube, for the 5 biddies. I know zero about Homestuck, so this will be interesting. Okay, I'm going to give you one more heads up. The beginning of Homestuck is a lot of coding jokes.
She won,
and
she
haha,
won, she
this
won,
kid
she won.
behaves like he's in a video game. Let's get it up. What? Captain Cube! No! Not now! No! Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, Cube, no. You poor unfortunate soul. Okay. Let me get you set up, Captain Cube. I can't believe you've done this. So
Cube is a very important person.
Cube is now a very important person, baby. Cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one, cheer one.
Congrats, Cube.
Congratulations, Cube. That's beautiful. I read all the Problem Sleuths, so I know roughly what I'm getting. Oh, you're fine then, Jorb. I don't need to preface anything to you. Let's keep it fucking moving, though. Captain Cube, congratulations on your shiny new gem.
Thanks.
You know what this means?
One of us. One of us.
Wow, thank you for the
One of
87
us.
bits, which I'm sure you didn't just throw to make sure that you leveled out the 500 biddies. Also, congratulations on your VA application. I hope that works out for you. No, you are not my most important possession. You are a VIP. You're a very important prisoner. That does not make you an MIP. That's totally different. But you can do Visay now, baby. Okay, Hydromancer, thank you for the gift sub over to Morsabe. Let's go. That means it's hype train time. We can't do a hype train right now. How the fuck are we supposed to do a hype train on a Homestuck stream? What does that even mean? What does that even look like? I don't know what to do. Shit. I'm not gonna lie, gamers. I did not anticipate a hype train on a Homestuck stream, so I set nothing up for this. Please just keep reading. You know what? That's a great idea. What if we keep reading? Okay, I'm gonna keep reading and not get stuck on this. Play You Can't Fight the Homestuck. I am not playing You Can't Fight the Homestuck. No. That's right, baby. We're now no longer on that holographic train. We're on that black and white train. Hype train is God tier. Hey, yo, Homestuck? You better believe it, Mistborn. B, thank you for the gift sub over to Homestuck. And Germa985, those are the two biggest Homestucks I know. Germa's a huge Liminal Lark fan and a huge Homestuck fan. What are the chances? Stop squeaking things, Saoirse. I didn't say you could do that.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, chi 1, chi 1, chi 1, chi 1, chi 1.
You better stop throwing things at me. Nice. Anyway, thank you for the 300 biddies, Apollo, and the cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1. Hey, Germa, welcome into the stream. What are you jealous of? That Germa's my biggest fan? You'll get there, Sleepy. You'll get there. All right, let's keep going. We're going to keep reading for this hype train. I'll tell you what. I'm going to read until this hype train ends. I'm not going to look at chat or answer anything until this hype train ends. That's your treat. You're welcome. Kylie is local to me, Lark. I know. You said that. All right, let's do this, baby. I believe in you, Paige. You can do it. All right.
I bet you will look at
Thanks. Ow! No, I won't. Yeah, Iron Mouse. Pfft. I taught Iron Mouse everything she knows. Iron Mouse is my biggest fan. You know what? I gotta read. You first placed the hammer into your Siladex, but now all your capture log cards are full. You wonder what'll happen if you try to take the nails. Guess it doesn't hurt to try. John, take nails. You capture log 4 nails into the top card and push all the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Ah, well, they're probably completely useless anyway. But you probably don't want to do that again unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you've gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. I would like to reiterate, the forum decided what John did next. This is not hussy writing yet. Hello, Orange Man 2000, and welcome in, baby. You like it, Wave Bear? You like this overlay? Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. John, combine the nails and the hammer. You merge the top 2 cards. Welcome in, Mistborn. Loser. The hammer and nails are now capture logged on the same card and can be used together. Use hammer/nails on poster. Use the hammer and nails card in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to wall. We're doing it! We're making it happen! Oh my god! It's finally happening! Orange Man, thank you for the sub at tier 1. You're a real champion. That's right, baby. That means you have impeccable fucking taste. Welcome back. I see you've come here from Paige. Judy, thank you for the gift sub to Pixel Curbs. I gotta keep moving though. I said I wasn't gonna stop reading until that hype train ends, so I gotta keep going by. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on a blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Little monsters. John, examine the Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said, put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? John, examine Deep Impact poster. Keep in mind, John did say he likes bad movies when we were introduced. Right, Mistborn? Just use a fucking, like, you know, one of those little sticky hooky thingies that go on walls. Ew. Thanks for the gift sub to Fart Guy. Oh, yeah, epilepsy warning for Homestuck. If you have epilepsy, do not eat the cake yet. Gee, we haven't given John direction to eat cake. You're not allowed. Morgan Freeman's genteel, homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise. Cities fall. Hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus, a black president? Now you've seen everything. Remember when I said Homestuck was a product of 2009? So, that was an Obama joke, just so you know. Little bit. I can't believe we're unearthing this. We're digging it up. Yep, we're digging it up right now. What? You missed! Good morning, Maveneer! Honk. You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted S-Burb beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. John, eat cake. Oh my God, Cube, it's your panel. No, you get back here, Genevieve. You get back here right now. Saoirse, can we honk too? You have to ask Saoirse permission to honk. There's a bit of cringe in this, it's true, but don't worry, they grow past it. They get better. John, eat cake. You were sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Silodex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone's messaging you. John, examine incoming message. Bye, Lady Renegade. Examine incoming. Oh my God, that desktop is literally the worst thing. Ah! Oh, my face! Okay. I guess you could say I was a little stuck myself. Thanks for the tier 2 hype train gamers. Thank you for the 8 gift subs and the 900 biddies. Never has anybody gotten gift subs or bits for reading the first few pages of Homestuck. So honestly, I would like to say thank you to my mom, to Jesus, to What Pumpkin for this accomplishment. I am the strongest streamer that ever lived. Good job breaking new ground. Is that about the Cascade? The Cascade debacle. We'll talk about that later, Jorb. Anyway, this is hideous, John. I hate this. That's the Captain Cube program. Fuck. Cake. Pester Chum, Typhaeus, System. You pull up your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You're really proud of it. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming, sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your Pester Chum application is flashing. Someone's trying to get in touch with you. Damn straight, Apollo. We're going back to the dark ages, baby. Why is Slimer there? The same reason Slimer is on John's shirts. John loves Ghostbusters. A lot. Like a lot. Open Pester Chum. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Open the message from TurnTech Godhead. Please, this is the moment where I am begging Slur Replacer to be working. Dave had some really bad 4chan humor early on. Please, Sonny, if I ever asked you for anything, I'm asking you to save my life in this moment. This better be working. Whew, here we go. Keep in mind, Dave is later on the second best character or the best character in Homestuck, okay? You're not going to like him at first. Get past it. And now we get to the vast majority of Homestuck, which are these pester logs. Sorry. You're going to go into the world of imagination with me. We're going to read some pester logs, and I'm going to voice act it to make it as interactive as possible, baby. Let's go. TurnTech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1613. In case you're confused, blue is John, red is Dave. Let's go. We just got started, Mecca. Hey, get out of here, Jaspers. Why is Jaspers on the screen? You know what, Jaspers? You look a lot like Arcturus. Actually, Jaspers, come over to my side. Come here. Come here, Jaspers. Come on, Arcturus. Come here, baby. Yeah, you wait right there. Come on. Okay, you wait right there. I just now noticed, yes. I did just notice, but I do love him. 15 minutes into Homestuck and chill, and he hits you with this face. Okay, anyway. Don't worry about it, Foster. We'll talk about it later, okay? All right, here we go. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? Oh, I got a little Monsters poster. Oh, it's so awesome. I'm going to watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, hell. That is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monster starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle is unbroken. Are you suggesting someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid or whoever drank it know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares about this? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke, and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's in there now. All right. John, look out the window. What are they talking about? They're talking about little monsters, dude. Come on. You got this. I can't wait to see all the dated humor in this bad boy. Yep. And Howie Mandel, yeah. You're welcome, Babel. Get ready to get weirded out more. John, look out the window. You see the view of your yard from the window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. John, examine mailbox. Okay, I will also preface this with there are canonical actors and people and things in the real world that are also canonical in Homestuck, so get ready. You're welcome, Freya. The little red armed swingy tealy thing or whatever it is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be here. John, go outside and check the mailbox. You were about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh, great. He's beating you to the mail. John, forget it. Check the mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you're trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will. In a sense which possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever. This dude can just hold his damn horses. John, examine games on CD rack. Stuck? At home? No. No! Door stuck! Homestuck! Homestuck! Let me out! Ow, Dave! Ah! Arms! You put countless man hours into this assortment of quality titles. Fun fact, these all take you to Hussy's old webcomics, like Bard Quest. Ow! Problem Sleuth. And It Don't Stop. And What Pumpkin, which is their merch store. Hello, Kagi. Welcome in. Please, I beg you. No, I can see now where Lark's verbiage came from. Yeah, probably a vast majority of my lexicon probably did start with this, but I feel like pretty well spoken before this. Chat, read Problem Sleuth. You're gonna have to do the pest to redeem, Jorb. Oh, I see. You're commanding them. Well, don't forget your little arrow to command them, of course. Come on, Jorizzle. Chat, play Doom. There is a Doom, I think, on this, by the way. I think you can actually download a mod that allows you to play Doom on this client. You're not wrong, Foster, but shut your fucking mouth about it. I don't need people knowing that. Oh, it links to Jailbreak. Now we know. Thank you. Recursive. I'm going to call you Recursive. It's easier. Read Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. Daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you'll have to capture log it. You are not sure you are ready to log jam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Capture log fake arms again. Nice try, Paige. Yeah, we're almost done. The webcomic's almost done. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up your... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally capture log the arms again. Set Pester Chum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but you still feel the Pester Chum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh, right. You forgot your chum's still pestering you. John, answer your chum. Oh, this song's kind of going, actually. I kind of like it. Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you could play it with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. JK. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, no, Paige, not all of it. Toby Fox did some of the biggest fucking hits in Homestuck. Fun fact, you know that Megalovania song, the Undertale Sand song you guys like? Yeah? That song? That was Vriska's theme before it was Sans' theme. And before that, it was a boss theme for Toby Fox working on a Mother 3 project, I believe. Fun fact. Sans is Vriska. It's canonical. All right, what were you saying? Oh, yeah. Like, how do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like, one at a time, I guess. And if I put too much in, something falls out. Stack? What's yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures. I guess. Did you at least allocate your strife specimens? No. You can free up it can free up a card for you. Plus, let you attack whatever stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is never. What do you got? Well, I got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Well, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specimen. How? I don't know. Just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works. John, combine fake arms with cake. I feel like John in a lot of ways... Have you guys noticed that John in a lot of ways is Captain Cube coded? Does anybody else feel like John might be a little Captain Cube coded? John, combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sasker would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. You see it, don't you, Magnum? Don't you? A little spicy. Oh, fuck. Fine. But I'm not going to like it. I'd never compare Cube to Homestuck. You'll see it eventually. No. No. Nom. Ha! Kind of hot. Damn. Yes, they're calling you John Egbert, Captain Cube. Ah!
Ew. Fan energy.
Mocha, thank you for the 22 months, and welcome back in. Oh, it's hot. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Oh, hi, Mocha. How's it going? Yeah, I know. Welcome in. Yes, I cosplayed Dave Strider. Yes, as a younger Faye, maybe I was kind of Dave coded, but I'm past that now, baby. You want me to kiss that cat? I'm not doing this for you. I want that to be known. Mwah. 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 Oh. This motherfucker can't. How dare you, Sonny? Okay, where were we? You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sasker would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. John, allocate hammer to strife specimens. Allocate hammer to strife specimens. Okay, we just got to go down our strife kinds, and we find hammer kind here. You check the back of your strife specimens for the kind abstratus you have in mind for it. Select hammer. Your strife specimens is allocated with a hammer kind apparatus. Or abstratus. The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your strife deck. Report progress to TG, or Turn Tech Godhead. I love their fucking screen names, by the way. They're so good. Fucking Ectobiologist and Turn Tech Godhead. All the time, Apollo, but you'll get used to it. Don't worry. It all makes... Okay, so here's the thing. They are purposely setting you up to be lost, much like a show that starts mid-act, or a movie that starts like during a, I bet you're wondering how I got here type of moment to explain later, okay? You'll get it. Don't worry. Just roll with it for now. Go in with an open mind and don't pay too much attention to details until it's relevant. Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay. That'll be the permanent allocation for your specimens. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant. John, Catch-a-Log Colonel's big book. Don't you dare give me fucking Eridan's speech. Who do you think you are? It is all going to be on the test, though, yeah. Lark, they're saying I'm John Egbert. That's because you're very John Egbert coded. You're very pliant and chipper, and you think sticking arms in cake is funny. Exactly, Recursive, you're right. Now you're Captain Cubert. You know what's funny is Captain Cube could work as a chum handle. Chum handles go specifically off of the GCAT model, i.e. they use G, C, A, or T words every time. Captain Cube is CC, so that would still work. Hello, Xander. Okay, now that you got some space in your Sylladex to work with, you figure you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is one respect in which the cards present some convenience. John, examine Game Bro magazine. Game Bro, S-Burb. Why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. John, read article.
Ew. Fan energy.
Welcome in, Ivy. That's right. 4 months of madness and chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. Except John. John's a freak. It's true. John's a freak. John uses a B like a weirdo. John's a little weirdo, and it's because he's the main character. Man, the X on this model is too clean. I know. Waffle went fucking nutty on this model. And in 2 weeks? What? What? Hello, Corey. Rah. No spoilers about the characters or what they do later, just so we know. All right, here we go. So, okay. S-Burb is this game that has like a lot of cats that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta is sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah, man, I'll write something. I don't know. I'm like, so this is about houses or some noise? That's fine. I'm sure that's like fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs. But all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? While you're playing house or some shit, are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out? And I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up ends. Know what I'm saying, bro, yo ma? I didn't actually play this game, but I give it 1.5 hats out of 5 hats to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We're going to chill in front of the Dark Knight, and he was so psyched of it, y'all. So this is one time he was leaning against the screen door, and the shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. It wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his ball and candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I got another watch in me. Brotal Wanda. Bro notes. Dennis was so wasted. I mean, damn. Rating for S-Burb, 1.5 hats. This motherfucking dude bro didn't even play the game and spent half of the review talking about his bro. Terrible. I hate it. All right, let's catch a log game, bro. Might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Capture log magician's hat. You expend your, which is a commentary, by the way, on video game review and how terrible it is. Dennis is a major character. You expend your final card on the magician's hat. Get funny glasses, too. You don't have a free card in your Siladex. However, you were able to merge the Beagle Puss with a magician's hat to create a clever disguise. Wear disguise to fool Dad. What happens if I click this? Does it open a new tab? Ah! Okay. Dennis! That's him! It's Dennis! Lark, Oswald. So what if it did? You got something to say? Say it with your whole chest! The man behind the slaughter, that's Dennis, baby. Wear the disguise to fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You are quite certain there has never been, nor will ever be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you are wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. John, leave room. You exit into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture... On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. Oh, am I, Lumi? That's interesting that you would say that. Whatever could you mean? Anime and my Homestuck? I sure fucking hope not. Fuck anime. Anime's for goddamn weebs. Not a chance, baby. Just kidding. Nice try, Magnus. Magnus? Magnanum. John, go downstairs. I am one, you boob. Oh, yeah? Cringe! You missed. You go down the stairs. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch nemesis, Betty Crocker. Which, by the way, takes you to the Wikipedia about Betty Crocker. And the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. You missed! Betty Crocker is a very important character in Homestuck. Keep her in mind. Thank you. John, admire Harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful Harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars. I don't know why that got me. What a kid thing to say. What a 12-year-old thing to say. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars. Wish my dad was into Harlequins. Honestly, I think it's actually, it's funny because everybody's like, you're probably thinking like, John, why are you such a little bitch about your dad having cool hobbies and liking to bake and loving you? But he's a 12-year-old, right? Like he's just becoming a teenager. He hates the overbearing nature of his dad. Like from an adult perspective, we look back and look at John, we're like, you're a little punk ass, dude. Your dad's making you thousands of cakes for your birthday. Don't be a little baby. But from a kid's perspective, I would be pissed off as hell too. I'd be like, Dad, leave me alone. I'm trying to play WoW, which is why it's on my desktop. Luckily, my dad stayed in the basement and never talked to me, so I was safe from this problem. Giving Andrew Hussey a lot of writing credit there? Don't worry, Lumi. I think that it's a lot of accidental good writing, but it is good writing for a kid. Hello, TF Heavy. Is that the Heavy from Team fucking Fortress? No way. Or is it the Heavy from Team Fortress 2? Because I like you better if you are. I like when you like sandwich. Holy shit, Paige. Be careful. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Categorically, at all times without exception. As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much as the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon's an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You were almost certain Mark Twain said that. John, toss Game Bro into fire. Holy shit, from Overwatch? That's the one, baby. It doesn't burn as quickly as you had hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For big ups to Mother Earth, yo. John, fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged Colonel Sassacres. He never wants to talk about it, implying that stupid joke book killed his grandma. Welcome back, Mag. John, topple urn. You clumsily mishandle the sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was virtual certainty. You'd probably better clean it up before Dad finds it. John, combine father's pipe with clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. John, examine oversized gift. Because your humor killed my grandma, okay? Because jokes killed my grandma, okay? You are right, Foster. If you're a first act apologist, you're fucking based for that. You're right. It keeps happening! Ah! It just keeps happening! I warned you about stairs, bro! Welcome in, Diz. Out in the stream go. What'd you get up to today? Hi. I would introduce myself, but I gotta keep going because this webcomic is too long. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing it, man. We're making it happen. You're back, honey ham. You're back, and I'm keeping you here. Buckle up. Ah! My eyes! My double mouths! Oh no! I look like a fucking shitty Nepeta roleplay! Ah! No head pats. Nice try. You sound like Beetlejuice? Yeah? Well, you don't sound like anything, because you're a silent maiden. Pounce de Leon. Yeah, I'm the world's stinkiest faith thief. Sure, why not? Another zinger. I kicked ass in Etrian Odyssey. I beat multiple bosses and mapped out a few floors. Ah! Oh, shitty sword. Congratulations on your ass kicking, Diz. I'm proud of you. Did you make good progress? Are you happy with where you got? How'd you enjoy it? I do not... Ah! If you don't quit throwing shit at me, I'm going to tear each of your limbs off, starting with your digits. I'm going to say this little piggy's going to market right before I tear your toe off your body. And then I'm going to do it 10 more times for your other 10 toes. Do you understand me? Good job, Diz. You keep trying to catch you those head pats, but I am not going to let it happen, baby. Not today. Anyway, John, examine your oversized... Get out of here, John! No! Hey! I saw that. Examine oversized gift. Chap, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Ah! Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. John, open large present. Fuck you. I can berate you all I want. Oh! Yeah, you get out of here. Don't ever walk back over here ever again, you little arm-flailing bastard. Oh my God! That's it, you little shithead. I swear to fuck. Do it again! Okay. You stay on your side. Got it? Thank you. Okay, back to what we're doing. Wafo did this in like 2 weeks. Wafo's fucking insane. And then Saoirse made all this overlay stuff really quick too. It's nutty. Nutty. Anyway, oh hell no. Ow. Yeah, 2 weeks, Lumi. Saoirse made the art for it and Wafo rigged it in 2 weeks. Easy fucking peasy. Quick as hell. Look at this fucking Z-axis. I can tilt. I can contemplate. I can go, I can look up and down. I can go left. I can go right. Yeah, I can go whink. We're getting upgrades as we go. Next week, I should have the card system live, so we'll have cards to use and fun shit with that. I'll have extra models, extra overlay stuff. This is going to be a weekly thing, and we are going to make it work every single time. That's right, baby. I do an audible wink, wonk. Double pistols in a wink, baby. Wonk X sexily. No, extra sexily, baby. You better believe it with your Roxy-coded text. I don't need the hands. Ow! Look, ma, no hands. Do what Weem said, probably. All right, let's do this. John, open large present. Oh, hell no. John, capture log the ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch, having it in the middle of the floor. Not this song. Oh, not the chorale for Jaspers.
Saoirse and Waffle are too powerful to comprehend.
It's true, they're very strong. Also, this cat down here is not Jasper's. This is canonically Arcturus, just so you know. What a lark. Stop trying to touch my head! First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor, sprawled out all akimbo-like, struck you as unseemly. You catalog the ashes to your available card. John, combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and dustpan. John, put the urn back. No one will be the wiser, except maybe for people with eyes. John, go get fake arms again. Oh, bye, Carnage! You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and capture log them. Looks like Pester Chum's acting up again. John, examine third and fourth walls of room. Ah, they thought they had Hussey on that one, but he has more walls. That's right, baby. It's a 3D object. He just spun it. John, check Pester Chum. A face-off, an Armageddon, Bill Cosby and Ghost Dad, fucking whatever this is. Whatever this is. Another one of your chums is messaging you. This one's from Tentacle Therapist. Tentacle Therapist began pestering ectobiologists at 1626. This is why I don't gamble. Gamble, you won't. Do it, PRB, right now. Do it.
I understand you have recently come into possession of the beta release of The Game of the Year, as featured in respectable periodicals such as Game Bro magazine.
That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever.
I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks.
Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. What was that? What just whipped by me? I'm trying to get it, go get it from him. So BRB.
John?
What?
You're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You are typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous.
No, why would you even think that? That is so stupid.
Okay. Why don't you go get the game from your father?
All right. Wish me luck. Oh, by the way, JK, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha.
I know, John.
John, go back downstairs. You can now examine that brilliant idea you had, or now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be just enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. John, attach arms to doll. You don't care what Colonel Sasker says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. John, inspect burnt paper on the floor. Broblerone. Oh, it must be an advertisement for Broblerone. You put this back in the fire where it belongs. John, throw a present wrapper in the fire. As long as you clean it up. John, capture log doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. John, read Colonel Sasker's text. Holy shit. The creepy crawlies. Hell's bells. We are having a mighty sporting time of it. Hold fast, my intrepid. Oh, I really, really love the overlay, but I have this llama whose ass needs to be whipped, and I just don't see any options for that here. Don't you worry. We'll get ass-whipping llamas in due time. All right? You're just going to have to be patient, Lumi. Hold fast, my intrepid fellow pranksmiths. We've merely nicked the mahogany of our japing chests. If I may direct the incisive ogle of your beagle puss to the wriggling regency of rubber bugs, plastic parasites, squirming serpents, pliable pests, and every such order of philia of creepy crawlies. Land sakes alive, we are cooking with petrol now. In further exhibits, we shall dwell on artifacts useful to your exploits. Is your pappy's rod and reel handy? What about a bit of iron cord? Shouldn't prove elusive. Bring those writhing rascals to life and set the nerves of some old maid to the wreck of Hesperus. What? What is he saying right now? 69? 69 what? What? Oh, I see. Do you have a bothersome aunt who never seems troubled to find ways with your sunny afternoons? A broad, splintery fence? A bucket of whitewash, perhaps? By gum, you'll fix her wagon. And what of that tawny gent who puts his lackadaisical lean near the sarsaparilla font? You'll have that listless roustabout find the spring in his step just yet. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget about it. Find Dad and retrieve the mail. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of his time. It could be in either room. Where will you go? You're welcome, Bancha. And now you are part of the family. Enjoy your stay, baby! I love the smell of Homestuck in the morning. Yeah. How dare you, Paige? How dare you? Smells like con sweat, Fago, ball sweat, aspired fish, and tears. John, go into the study. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. John, examine your father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray catalog card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Oh, Dad, you won't be falling for that one anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. Amogus. What about vanilla extract? No! What about it? Upgrade costume with hat from Hat Rack. You swap the magician's hat with the bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Combine second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck, if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Oh, I see. I'm glad you stole that from the president. John, examine captcha card. Yes, this will be perfect for expanding the space in your captcha card. Ah! It did not expand the space. Damn. John, play haunting piano refrain. This part is actually a little important, I believe, audio-wise, so I'm going to let that go through. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, John. Thanks for just slapping out a haunting piano refrain. I do love this song, though. And it gives me a chance to have a sip of an energy drink, so I'll do that. Ah, that part. Woo! Brings back memories. That's right, clown memories, baby. John, play 52 pickup. The leitmotif? It's true. It is very important to a lot of Homestuck. You're right. Oh, look, I'm in Homestuck. Yep, you're right here. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you are alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You were allergic to their scorn. What the hell is this? Is that the Joker, dude? Is that the Joker? Is John's dad Joker pilled? What the fuck? John's dad really said, we live in a society. It's the fucking Joker, baby. John, attempt to leave the house. Yo, what if the Joker could beatbox? He can. You go back into the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. John, exit. You exit the house. John, check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You've already been scooped. You have already been scooped by your father. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed or, say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen riddler, one to engender a sense, not of mirth, but of lack. His coarse schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery, dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a long day. Leave a surprise for the mailman. Oh, wait, hold on, Cube. Don't worry, he gets stuck. Don't worry. It's okay, Cootie. Don't freak out. Nobody freak out. It's all right. He's out. He's out. The fucking SCP is breach containment, but we will take over. Don't worry. We're going to put him back. We're going to put him right back where he belongs. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Okay? We got this. Shut up, Apollo. How dare you? John, leave a surprise for the mailman. No! This is, by the way, a callback to the panel where he almost ran around shrieking like an idiot and shat on his desk. The implication here is that he should shit in the mailbox. John, see if your father left the mail in the car. It's so tempting. This track fucks so hard. Someone exclamation mark playlist for me. You won't. I want to know what this track is called. Everybody should know what this fucking track is called. Or exclamation mark, yeah, not playlist. I'm sorry, player. The playlist is fake. You blocked it with your playlist, you little sneak weems. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There's also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take the stuff inside. Beastie Boys really branched out. It's true, it's true. John, spy in the kitchen. How dare you? Don't get fucked me, you piece of shit. Listen to me, you little despot. You aren't a prince. You're barely a lordling. If anything, you're a pauper in decadent dandy's clothes. You understand me? You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. Seems like your dad's been doing so much baking, the glass is steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is in there, including among it is a red package, some bills, your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the S-Burb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. Go back into the kitchen. Pauper Weems. You have no other choice. You're going in. Clever disguise, it's time to work your magic. This is, I believe, a Strife panel, and Strife panels, epilepsy warning. They do have flash animations. Are you ready? Here we go. John, enter. It's our dad. In a baking! Yeah! A fatherly hat! And cake! He immediately calls you out for having being under the disguise and tells you to take it off. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There is only one way to settle this. Strife! Aggrieve! Abjure! Aggrieve! Get him, John! Auto pastry. Aggrieve! Get him, John! Yeah! Oh, he's parrying with the pastry. Fuck, he's so fucking good, dude. He's played so much Dark Souls. Aggrieve! Damn it! Abjure. Guardian Rubric. Doom Strife. Ah! Cuddle Brand. Don't kind. John, retrieve the package and flee to your room. He's too gamer! You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. This man is ruthless. You'd better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. John, equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Aegis absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. Oh no, Dad's prankster's gambit bar is going up and John's is going down. John, capture log the pie tin. You take the pie tin and unequip the Beagle Puss. Everything in your Silodex is pushed back a card. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. John, take the cake. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one who knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who likely could resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sasker's text out of your Silodex, which it looks like is going to land on our smoke pellets. Sassacre, you beautiful bastard! Now's your chance! Abscond! Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. John, take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare capture log card is forced out of the Silodex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. John, take the package. Turn back on my music, baby. Out, prankster! Dad's an ultimate prankster. You can't stop him. He's a real champ. You ever think about how he was attacking his father with a hammer? He was a kid. It's okay, Carby. He didn't mean it. It was like it was a gentle prank from a 13-year-old boy. I mean, how much damage could a 13-year-old do with a hammer, right? Plus, his dad's insanely skilled with pastry kind. He's definitely blocking
Here we go
it.
again.
You are blessed by the Charo skeleton, the one and only. This is for the VOD watchers. Introduce yourself if you like. Introduce yourself if you'd like. Hi, I'm Lark. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to today, Amaranth? Welcome in. This is a Homestuck stream. Sorry. It's true, Brock. It's true. Amarath. I said Amaranth, didn't I? I am not stinky. Do you think this series suffers from it being available all at the get-go? Like, do you think it did better as an intermittently released series? I was joking. I was on a losing streak. Ooh. That's rough, gamer. Sorry to hear it. But hey, you know what? Now you're here. Now you can relax. Maybe you could play a few, maybe you can just do a little bit of deck building while you vibe as a tree, you know? Kind of relax. Play a round of Valorant or two. That definitely won't make you rage quit. I'm I'm glad you had a stream. I'm sorry it didn't go well, but hey, at least you got to play a little bit of Magic, right? What kind of deck you play? What color you run? I used to do blue-white when I played, but I quit a long, long time ago. No, Apollo, I don't think it suffers for that, but I do think that because the comic itself is self-referential and touches on itself as a medium, it is better if you had consumed it back then, but I'm going to do my best to deliver it to you in a way where nothing gets spoiled early and the references don't come too early. The comic literally edits itself later on at some point down the road. I will explain what that means someday, but it might be a year from now. You'll know what I mean when it happens. Just remember this day, okay? Okay. It's true, Foster. I play it because I like people to suffer. Black, white, good taste. John, take the envelope. You got the Esper beta. Yeah! We lost our disguise, though. Exit the kitchen. Get cake on the couch. You catch a lot of the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. John, combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. Yeah, let's go. That doesn't quite work on Pester, but you know what? You're trying, and that counts. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Sylladex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Oh, no, the cakes are on opposite ends of the deck. Shit. Oh, God damn it. John, retreat upstairs. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up this mess you're about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. John, go to the bathroom and grab a towel. Yeah, that's true, Foster. The fan base got insanely unhinged. There were hiatuses of like 6 to 8 months long. Multiple times the comic was paused for like nigh on a year. I'm not shitting you. The fan base went wild during that time. They lost their shit, frothing at the mouth. Hi, Hugh. You enter the bathroom. You can see the backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There's also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury, and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. John, remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Okay, looks like you used the razor to cut it out. Use the towel to clean them off. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. You were spoiled by the daily updates. Yes. For those of you who read Homestuck late, as I technically did, I got to Homestuck right around just before the trolls entered the comic, I believe. So I was pretty late to the game comparatively, so I had a ton of stuff I could read. This is how I originally read Homestuck, by binging it for multiple chapters. John, retrieve your items. The item forces the man-handled cake into the toilet, and just like that, your Sylladex is full again. Good thing this is, God, this thing is annoying. Go to the bedroom. Whoops. Your cake got shot out and landed in the toilet. Oh, you lucky little bastard, Diz. I do want to say that while the fan base was incredibly, the fan base, many great works came out of Homestuck. Beautiful art, beautiful inspiration, incredible flashes, fan works, fan comics. There's a Homestuck fan comic that is incredibly popular and still goes to this day. Cosplays, fucking music videos, so many lyric videos with like art to every piece of every line in a song. A lot of really big friendships and bonds were built over Homestuck, and a lot of good things came out of it. There was a lot of cringe in the fan base, that's true, but anything big is going to have that. I mean, look at, like, I don't know, the fucking Harry Potter fandom, or the Voltron fandom, or whatever you want to call it, the Super Hulocks. There's a lot of bad that came from it, but that's just, unfortunately, an aspect of size. More good came out of Homestuck than bad. And also it influenced, like, all of the world. All of the internet today. I don't blame you, Foley. Yeah, it's true, Diz. People are still doing it to this day. There you go, Weems. Go to the bedroom. John, admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Chokes up. Now imagine she's white. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. Boop, 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 boop. I gotta pause again. Also, oh hey, there's some of that traditional Homestuck 2009 humor. So there you go. Out of context, you know what's funny is, you know what? I've never seen that movie, actually. The point is, oh boy, Hussy, you were really trying to get that head-jerking humor, huh? Yikes. Cringe. Oh well, it gets better. Let's keep moving for now. John, check Pastor Chum. Oh, that's a lot of messages from a lot of people. Wait, I can click these? What? Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. No. Okay, we're going to read all of these. Cool. Let's read these. Shall we, gamers? I thought this was going to be like a song. It's just a sound, so I'll turn back on my music. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, I will talk to you later. Garden Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist. Happy New Year, dual blading Kirito. Welcome in. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640. Hey, GG's looking for you. Why are you even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum. I'm all right, Kirito. We're reading through Homestuck. All of it. Let's get it, baby. I discovered a comet that's going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I'm famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just, no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies and make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold. McConaughey! Sounds like a dumb noise a horse would make, i.e. dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. Oh, what? No, man, Nick Cage is sweet. So sweet. So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically, sometimes. What about what I sent you for your birthday? Nah, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid, which was the joke. The ironic joke, get it? Wait, you're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. The fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yeah? Did there happen to be a package in there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under this Esper beta, so I'll probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came? Yeah, want to play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring just to get TT to play it. She's all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet's blinking in and out, I guess. Probably back online soon. Oh, and Christ in a sidecar. You still using that stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structures. That shit is just ridiculous. Okay, I will. John, open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. 4chan loved irony. Yup. Nick Cage sucks. Dave's right. I never actually partook in any of Hussy's other works. So genuinely scared to like something here. All right, we'll get to all right, let's not psychoanalyze Dave yet. We'll get to Dave and why he's the way he is later. Right now, just take him at face value and that he's a cool kid, okay? You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the Typhaeus web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. MS Paint Adventures, the Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in their complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? The new adventure's okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. John, instir the Esper beta. Hey, cool kid. Fair, Diz, fair. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Esper beta. Diz, when I first partook of the comic, to be fair, I thought Dave was cool as fuck. I definitely, I saw a lot of myself in the way he behaved, which wasn't great, but you know how that is. What the fuck is this? Esperb version 0.01, SkyNet Systems Incorporated, all rights reserved. Esperb client is running, waiting for server to establish connection. John, bone up on data structures. You go to your closet, where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer writing studies. Data structures, discrete mathematics, cake, tilde, ath, or till death, dis star, automata, dispound? Where's my towel? Yeah! Data structures for assholes. This used to be a slur, by the way. So, you know, there you go. That's why we have the slur replacer. Now I know it's working. I think my rage just crapped its pants from Funny Uncle by Buckminster Funny Uncle. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. Free fetch modus and back. You're not sure you really want to dig into this huge tome? It looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out the free modus instead. John, get free fetch modus. It is not yet. You're right. But you're just going to have to deal with that. I decided to do it now, and now is the time. Fetch modus, FIFO, Q style. You turn to the back inside cover where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of Q data structure, operating on a first in, first out method rather than first in, last out method of a stack. Apply fetch modus to the Sylladex. Items captchalogued in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for upper items on the upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you ever had a physical card for stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract, and you prefer not to think about it too much. Put the razor down. I do not have a patron troll, and I do not have a claspect. Thank you very much. But every Sunday here is 413. You're welcome. I used to have a claspect, and that was a long time ago. Last time I took the test, I believe I was the Knight of Doom. Put it down. You're not quite sure you understand how to do that. Pick up 2 items. You captchalogue one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get other cake. Holy shit, that razor just flew off. No, it cut his hair. John, it flew out of his deck and cut his little hair off. No! That's so sad. Not as anime a hoge. Not as a hegao. Talk about a close shave. I was going to say, he was really living life on the razor's edge there. The second cake causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Sylladex. Oh, good lord. That beautiful face. You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Failure to launch. I see. Hi, Noka. You're just in time. Lark? Wait, what did I say? What? John, get more stuff. You open the magic chest and catalog one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cavini. There goes a fresh towel. Might as well grab those cuffs, I guess. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, John, you're fucking up your room like you're playing Pokemon Black and White and having a Pokemon battle in there. Your dad's gonna kick your ass. Also, you just threw his PDA out the window. Oh, hi, Noka. Oh, you've been here since the beginning, really? How do you feel about it, Noka? Are you a Homestucker, or is this your first experience? Don't you squeak at me. Oh, God, not the Noka eyes and the squeak. That's somehow intimidating. In the background with Noka eyes. Just Stomach. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh, God damn it. John, open up that package. From EB, or to EB from TG. You open the package. It is from one of your internet chums. Understandable, Noka. Understandable. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. And of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't get razor? Pick up package again. Oh, this new fetch modus fucking sucks, gamers. I told you the early part was all coding jokes and, like, jokes about shitty inventory systems. I'm sorry. It does stop being like this. I love it. I think it's fucking funny to just, like, apply a little bit of logic puzzle to your webcomic and kind of, like, try to predict what's going to happen next. I love this shit. Welcome back with your Cheez-Its and your nasty-ass drink. Your fucking horse piss. You're right, Audio Crow. I should do that. But it is in my link, to be fair, in Twitter. Thanks for the advice, though. Hi, how's it going? You picked a really weird time to tune in. I usually don't look like this, but... Hi! You take that bat! No, I won't take that bat. Good, Oatmeal. Let's take this from the top. Catalog the glass shards. Do you usually sound like a gremlin? Are you implying I sound like a gremlin right now? Because yes. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, I mean, that's not what I sound like. Oh, my God. How could I forget? No, sorry. I usually talk like this all the time, you know. Welcome to my stream. It's so good that I could have you here. So what am I looking at? You're looking at Homestuck, Cry Wolfie. Let's do it, baby. Wink. All right, back to what we're doing. John, capsule of the glass shards. You take 3 glass shards in quick succession and duck for cover. Your Silodex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. Deep Voice E-Boy? Where's that redeem? It's gone forever. I got rid of it. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. John, use the razor on the red package. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. Oh, what do you guys think it's gonna be? A very important character to Homestuck. It is a stuffed bunny! Much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard luck protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like the bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny! This is so awesome! Check the status of the Esper beta. It looks like your computer's trying to get your attention. Look at the monitor. Esper host user is attempting to connect with you. Client has established connection with host. Press enter when ready. Check Pester Chum window. Tentacle therapist began pestering ectobiologist at 1708. It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, but I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit. So sweet! I have heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced into the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, yeah, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What even am I looking at here? You're running the client application. I am running the server, so I am the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started? I should probably mute the music for this part. Hold on. It's going. Here's the symbol. Okay. Sewing mirrors, piloting ash diffusers, protecting, locating, qualifying, ranking. Let's go, baby! Woo! It's time to get into the actual game of Homestuck. This song fucks so hard. You know what, Little John? Just this once, get it on, baby. Dance around. Let's go. That's it. Esperb. All rise for the national anthem, baby. What's going on, Notorious Goose? Welcome in. Have you ever read Homestuck? If not, you only missed a little bit. Don't worry too much about it, baby. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Mouse over the interface options. Okay. We've got select, revise, deploy, Fernalia registry, grist cache, explore, Athenium, alchemy, excursus. These are all of our movement options, of course. We're now playing Sims, but with John. We did it, GG, everyone. That's right. Tentacle Therapist has connected to John as a host player. So I believe we're seeing from Tentacle Therapist's point of view right now. We are now with Tentacle Therapist. Tentacle Therapist. Select the magic chest. You might be wondering at this point, how is this happening? Are we implying that this boy is actually in a video game now? It's abstract. Don't worry about it. You'll understand later. Tentacle Therapist. Zoom out. Oh, she used the wrong option. She accidentally spun the camera. Too far. Too far. Tentacle Therapist. Drop chest. Whoa, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm getting a feel for the controls.
Is my magic chest on the roof now?
Yes. I will try to be more careful next time.
Aw. Hey, get out of here, client player. I'm reading Homestuck. Don't you dare. Don't even think about it. John, get the card. Uh-oh. Why the long face? You find your missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. You can now opt for either stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between the fetch modi with gleeful abandon. That means that John canonically can now access either side of his inventory. Yay! Who put this chair here? Get that out of here. Don't move my shit around my room. Put it back. No, Arturus! Oh. Okay, I guess that's fine. All right, Oswald, who do you want to shout out, gamer? Golly, thanks, Foster. Kitty sits as they fits. Let's do pick. Oh, we're going to shout out Kirby? Carby? Let's do it. Why Kirby? Oh, no. This is cute. What are you playing? Oh, Metopia. Oh. Wait, not this. Why not? Yippee!
Defense Student Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Okay.
Bitch.
What?
Personally, I can't stand this kangaroo court.
Boo! Boo!
Kangaroo court,
Boo!
I get it.
Get off the stand!
I cannot
Wait,
pet
you're
the
supposed
kitty.
to be
I
there.
have no arms. I'll give Kith.
Exactly. I'll take my leave now. Bye.
No!
And you just leave.
Oswald's here.
That's how you gotta.
Hi, Oz. Wait, why am I here? You're in the shout out. Duh. Side note, I will not always be in this model for the Homestuck streams, but for this one, I will. There will be ways to change it going forward, but don't worry about that. We'll figure that out as we go. Anyway, if you're not already following Carby, go follow Carby. Carby's fucking hilarious, a great artist, impeccable comedic timing. Do it. Boop. Oh, we're finally getting into Homestuck, baby. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof. Or all that shit you threw out the window, for that matter. Tentacle Therapist, select stuff in the yard and move it back into the room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me?
I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of my range. I'm guessing it is too far away from you, the player.
Aw. TT, select John. You cannot select a player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Carby's kind of Homestuck coded, huh? Is this going to be your last day streaming? This is not my last day streaming, but Homestuck will invariably be the death of my content and kill my platform forever. So, no, but it is the start of the end. As Homestuck does, it is a content killer. TT, select the bunny. TT, put the bunny back in the box. TT, revise the room. Why is that? Why is Homestuck a content killer? That's a great question. I think it's because Homestuck has a lot of misconceptions and a lot of personal bias and unfair hatred wrapped up in it, because it's easy to bandwagon on hating something that was bandwagoned for being so popular. At Homestuck's height of popularity, everybody loved it, even people that didn't know what the fuck it was. So that was annoying, and it was in your face all the time. And some people were very rude and loud and obnoxious about how much they loved that stupid fucking comic. So that made people hate it. And then when it was it was in vogue to hate Homestuck, then everybody bandwagoned on that without knowing what it was or why they hated it. They just hated it to hate it. Yeah, kind of like furries. Exactly. TT, revise room. Yeah, exactly like that. Actually, Undertale is, I would say, largely influenced by Homestuck. Toby Radiation Fox originally was making music for Homestuck before he moved on to Undertale as a project. And I'm not saying he stole anything from Homestuck, because he didn't. It is not Homestuck adjacent in very many ways at all, but you can definitely detect a certain flavor or writing style that is similar. Kind of like Twitch user Liminal Lark. Yes. Yeah, people love me without knowing why, and hate me without knowing why. I hope they can learn to hate me for the right reasons, which is that I hate them. Revise room. Okay. I want to do that. Don't you guys wish you could just do that with your house? Fucking TT's just like, okay, tentacle therapist just said, here we go. Hell yeah. Thanks, Paige. That too, Weems, it has a lot of self-referential humor, and people are notoriously bad about being conscientious of that. So they'd make their, like, inside Homestuck jokes in front of others, and then be like, you wouldn't get it. It's a Homestuck thing. And, yeah, that was fucking annoying, so... Gave it a bad rap. Oh, and the cosplayers. Oh, my God. My God. The cosplayers definitely didn't help. I didn't know Toby lived with Hussey. That's actually funny. I didn't know they were roommates. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that. The role-playing and cosplays were awful. You should not be role-playing a fucking 13-year-old kid or a 13-year-old alien, period. Especially being weird about it. But yet, there they were. Here we go. Open Fernalia registry. She just bumped the house out. But only on the second story. Tentacle therapist, you asshole. It ends abruptly, but not poorly. Just abruptly. Yes, I remember, Paige. Remember the buckets? We'll talk about that later, though. No spoilers. Deploy totem lathe. Oh, they have an item up here. The totem lathe. Nice. Drop it. Drop it like it's hot right now. John, examine the totem lathe. Yes, I remember, Weems. We'll get to that before a year. Don't worry, Apollo. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. Tentacle therapist, open grist cache.
It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist. But deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game.
Wow. Okay, what do they do?
I think it's up to you to find out. Ah! All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently.
How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun.
I don't think you can as the client. You will need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I am running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No. Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you will be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh, man. I think I might know where it is. Bum, bum, bum! Oh, absolutely, Weems. But again, we'll wait on that. She's not British yet. There is going to be somebody else I will apply a British accent to. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It would extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items, which you threw out of the window for some reason? Good idea! What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my stupid Silodex. But I think I have it under control now. What motors do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. John, stand in the corner. Tentacle Therapist, deploy Crux Trutter. Ah, the items came back. Yay! Hey, that's blocking the front door, you asshole. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet! What's with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate. John, get the PDA. Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forethought manner for Pipefan 413's judicious appraisal. Gray Slack 66. Decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. Well-pressed attire. Used ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hook, hat, and or coffee pot. Office Urchin 1280. Photographic documentation of incident. Gray Slack 66. Was postured unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in mouth of open pot. Duration of dunk, approximately 3 seconds. Too busy for this. Please elab on incident. Gray Slack 66. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essences rapidly setting into fabric. Apparently that's supposed to be read the other way. Whoops. Bottom is first message. Uh-oh. Oh, I love the panel where John becomes Captain Cube. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it's readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. John, install Pester Chum. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Go out to balcony. Oh, there's a ton of programmer jokes in here, Audio Crow. Like a ton. Up until about chapter 4, where it becomes more about teen drama and interstellar stuff. But don't worry, we're still in the coding jokes era. Hey, I'm out on my balcony now. I'm messaging from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No, I am telling you, it jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this somehow your pent-up frustration with your father? Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No! Those were all accidents! Please take your psycho-babblery elsewhere, miss! Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh, man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense. There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that'll satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex? Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing you put on the balcony. John, examine alchemimeter in a cautious manner. Math and coding combined! You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. John, look through the telescope. Nice try, Magnum. It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least, not beyond the walls of your own home.
TT, grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops, what? She grabbed the whole toilet. Uh-oh. And then took the time to type whoops, because she's not talking. This is like an old, like, fucking Skype messaging system, essentially. She typed whoops after doing that. What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate?
No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope.
John, investigate. Ah!
I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the crux strutter?
The what?
The thing I put in your living room.
John, hot down the hole. You jump down to the utility room. John, get sledgehammer and card. Ooh, strife hammer kind. You take the sledgehammer and the capture log card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your strife specimen. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue. That's a little joke about how many coding and fucking fetch modus jokes they've had so far. This is about the time I think Hussey starts to get tired of figuring out how these fetch moduses work. But the jokes continue, so don't worry. Right? This is played on 2009 Wi-Fi? My ass. It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. John, answer your chum. Meh. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my package? Oh, hey. No, not yet. Darn. Are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes, but it is in my dad's car, and he's still out of the store. He should be back soon. Great. So what are you up to today? I'm about to... I'm up to my neck in this S-burb stuff. TT is making a royal mess out of my house. Lol. What's S-burb? Oh, it's this game. It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What's what? There's a loud noise outside my house. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I will go outside and look. Oh, man. All right, but be careful, okay? I will. Might as well check out the crux strutter. Oh, hell no! You put this thing in front of the front door?
There's a door there?
Yeah?
I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove.
You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now?
Oh, fuck.
Seeing somebody with such perfect typing just type out, oh, fuck, is just funny to me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, John is literally Homestuck right now, Magnum. You better believe it. Here's the comic. That's it. This is when it starts. This is when we are Homestuck. Examine wheel on the crux strutter. This should be its own screenshot. This should just be its own thing. Just hide pester log. Oh, fuck. I am not a goat ram, you piece of shit. Listen to me, you little honey-coated garbage baby. I'm going to put you in the oven and make you a fried garbage baby. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing out from underneath the lid. But you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. Put bathtub in the driveway, TT. Oh, my God. Connection? Law. Ah! Hey, look, there went TT. You threw TT at me.
Oh, fuck.
Perfect, Carby. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. Oh, no, her internet went down again. I might read up to chapter 2, or I might read past it. It depends on when I get tired. Simone. John, scold TT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture.
Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I battled through her clod of gin and derision once already this evening.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yes, cake, jesters, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there, though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation.
I know! What about going outside? Maybe you could catch his neighbor signal.
That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark.
It's dark already?
Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna read the whole thing. We're gonna sit here for months. Hit crux strutter with sledgehammer.
Need some help?
I guess she put this underneath him. Oh, she's helping him lift the sledgehammer. That's great. She grabbed it with her mouse and swung it over. Bah! Bah! Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. A timer. A 413 timer, baby. Ew, John's a Californian? Probably yes, actually. What is this thing? What is that clock counting down to?
I've been looking at the GameFAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold on while I read further.
Okay.
All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point.
Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game.
True. Now that the lid is off, you will need to extrude some cruxite.
John, turn the wheel again. You extrude 1 cruxite dowel. Boom. John, get the cruxite. What are we reading about? I'm so confused. This is what happens when I'm late. We're reading Homestuck. Right now, we're reading about this young man named John. It is his 13th birthday. Today is April 13th, and 2009. He's got a beta for a new game. He is connected to a player by the name of Tentacle Therapist, who is controlling the Sims-like mouse you see moving around the screen, moving all of his shit in his house. John, get cruxite.
I feel like we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the cruxite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you were going to need this card, too.
TT, deploy pre-punch card. Boop. John, get card. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. Oh, no! It took off its a Hagao. That's so sad. John is 26 years old now. That's true. John, capture log fanciful Harlequins. Boop, 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 boop. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. That Harlequin is getting fucked up. A Hoge mean? No, I said it. The Hagao. I think I know what I'm talking about. Ah! You can't click players, numbnuts. Get off me. What are you going to do, steal my chat bucks? Okay, anyway. Ah! Fuck! Damn it! Ah! Ah! Blah, blah, blah. Is this Homestuck? No. Ow! I mean, I don't know. Maybe. What's in the do not open folder? Don't fucking worry about it. Just don't open it. That's what's in the folder. Mind your own business is in the folder. This is my desktop from 2009. You're welcome. It's got League of Legends and World of Warcraft on it. What does the Pester Redeem do? Try it out and you'll see. Also, hi, Toma. How's it going? This thing keeps following me around. I think he's trying to talk to me or something.
That is probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written.
Okay. You smell. Fuck you. You're a zoo smell poop lord, you piece of shit. I do not smell. That's mean. Honk. Squeak. Well, you're the one with the cursor, so just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. Tentacle Therapist, drop maimed Harlequin into the kernel sprite. Uh-oh, it's sound time, baby. I don't think it's going to be a song or anything, so I'm just going to click it. Also, epilepsy warning for any flash animations. Here we go again. Boop. Oh, I lied. It's got a song. Oh, God, oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, God, oh, shit, oh, fuck, oh, God, oh, shit. Your kernel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. I'm sure that's not ominous or going to go poorly in any way. I'm sure it's fine that you used a fucking clown to prototype your kernel sprite. I'm sure that's going to be super okay. Well, Audio Crow, once again, God, that is super flashy. I got to get past this screen. I'm just going to scroll down. You know what? How do I... Someone use a pester real quick and I'll read. Block it with... I'll block it. I got it. Hold on. Yeah, thank you, Arturus. Okay. Still can't understand what this thing's gobbledygook.
That was the only Tier 1 prototyping. There was still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have much time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock. Extravagant hogwash! Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemiter? What? The alchemiter? Huh? Try to learn the lingo. Use pre-punched card with the alchemiter. Okay, it finally stopped. We're good. Lark got no arms? Lame! I don't need arms to kick your ass, motherfucker. I don't need arms to shove both my legs right up your asshole like I'm doing a fucking Falcon down air. Don't start with me. Here comes the Lark enema, and you are not gonna like it. Arms are for nerds is right. No arms? It's not a clown, it's a harlequin, if you say so. Clown to me, baby. There's no slot for a card anywhere to be found in the alchemiter. The Colonel Sprite followed you upstairs. Explore Athenium. Acquiring a Cruxite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with one item, a perfectly generic object. It costs 2 grist. John, capture log the telescope. Ah! You dick. Wow, thanks for the quote, Monica. You snatch the telescope from the tripod. Who knows? It might be useful. But more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard, over the neighbor's fence. Put Cruxite on weird pattern on alchemiter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the alchemiter's small pedestal. Something's happening. Oh, whoa, lasers! Woo! Yes, everything is a Homestuck reference. Starbound's perfectly generic object is a very blatant reference to Homestuck. You're welcome. You see the alchemiter you set the alchemiter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste! Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. Switch modus and use telescope to inspect the sky. You switch back to stack modus and get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the Colonel Sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Huh. That's not ominous. Paige, wait until I build the forums out so that there's the spoiler-free one and the one that allows spoilers. It depends. Oh, yeah, it had a huge crossover fan base, Foster. 3, 10. That can't go poorly or anything. Oh, I see. Fair enough, Paige. I don't know, your poultry joke sounds kind of paltry. Ha! You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. John, high-five the Colonel Sprite. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Look, arms! John, attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions, which is Hussey calling out the fan base for saying to do stupid stuff when they should be trying to watch out for that meteor. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. TT, revised bathroom. Boop. Yay! It's better! A cock wrangler. A cock handler. A cockassewer. A gusher would be pretty good, it's true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dad's finding out things are amiss. Uh-oh. Door stuck! Door stuck! I forgot that she put that stupid fucking thing in the way. Oh, a chicken tender. I see. John, run to your room and contact TT through Pester Chum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. John, answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom. We were running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the house? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. Or who cares about the bathroom? Now there's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, what do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow! Fascinating! If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you could use the card on it, but it isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will need to be spoon-fed from a jar. Well, it blows spit bubbles into a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is after we make sure you don't die. I heard you got the box. I hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you. In my rough and tumble, dirty, wife-beatery sort of way. Although I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches in their mitts had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome. I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Esper, and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horseshit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or comet or something in the sky. It's heading right for my house. Oh, man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess. I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like the size of Texas, just Rhode Island. They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh, yeah? How big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh, shit. Or, how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh, shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh, snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean, like, the planet? Yeah. Well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh, shit. Anyway, later. I, too, had a very bad habit of typing long soliloquies to myself long after my friends had disconnected. I understand intimately, Dave. Good luck, Genrex! Jazz, what happened to you? Oh, you know. John, use pre-punch card on totem lathe. You slip the pre-punch card into the slot in the totem lathe. Above, the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take Cruxite to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway, leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. I guess Dad got in the back door. I do not ken Dave. I did that long before Dave was a thing. Thank you. Wow. I'm glad she just set it down like that's going to fix the piping. The perfect crime. Larkins Lark. Damn straight, baby. Dad found the stairs, Beth. No! Abort mission. You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work, saving his ass. John, use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite into the lathe. John, activate the lathe. Time's running out, John. Minutes are passing. The lathe carves one totem. You take the totem. All right, I used the lathe to make this blue shapy thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemizer again. Hello? Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Oh no. Connection lost! She was moving the tub again. I think she blocked him in his room. Yup. That's a bummer, John. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Homestuck! Homestuck! A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady named. It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? Thoughts, gamers? Yeah, Freya, I know. You're rose-coded. I got it. Ah! Her name is Flighty Broad.
wasn't it. Oh, oops. One more time. This is TT, yep, tentacle therapist. Rose Lalonde. Examine room. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity, although your laptop computer still functions on battery power. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious. She likes Bloodborne, is what she's saying. And sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? She is Poiple coded, you're right, Paige. Yeah, she's Grim Adventures Billy and Mandy, but as a therapist. Retrieve arms from your purple box. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside, not even the omniscient narrator. Rose, writhe like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Rose, stroke writing journal and mutter, process. You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. Rose, get violin. You capture log the violin, storing it in the root card of your Sylladex. Rose, play a haunting refrain on the violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Oh, she doodles too, apparently. She loves her edgy gothic fanfics. Rose is the person who probably wrote My Immortal. Or probably wrote a review and said it was poorly worded and needed some work. Rose probably wrote a better version of My Immortal. If you haven't noticed, all the kids have an associated instrument and sound. John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before the impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn, blue-collar, salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Probably, Diz, probably. I'm back with coffee. What did I mean? Are you serious? That's how long you've been gone? Genevieve, you were playing fucking Overwatch. No, I wasn't. Yes, you were. I need more honks. More honks. I can't believe you've done this. Honk! You betrayed me, Genevieve. 2 years in the making. 2 years I planned this date. And now this? Anyway, back to work, shall we? Rose, capture log knitting supply bag. Hey, don't you touch my head. Not even the tips of my horns, baby. Jester Vive Ross Clown, that's fucked up. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetically sorting method. K is less than V. Look out window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below, and the mausoleum housing your dead cat, Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. Ow! What? Oh, bye, Hydro. Yes, Jaspers is already dead. Sorry. But not Arcturus. Poor, sweet, beautiful, fucking brick shithouse, weighs 1,000 pounds Arcturus, lives on right here. Lives on this chair right here. It's okay. You can also make out the silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Get laptop. Oh, hey, who do you want to shout out, Miss Board? Congrats on the 20. Well rolled. You didn't roll a 1, so I'll give you that. Who do you want to shout out today? You can shout out yourself. You can shout out somebody else you like. Whatever you're feeling. Yes. Love my 1s. Enjoy those. Wink. Only one of you motherfuckers shout out. I dub Monica the shout outer this time. Wonk. Demon Queen Vivi. Great choice. Good choice. Good choice. Let's get it.
It's time, everybody. It is goddamn time.
It's time.
It has to be done. It has to be done.
What are you doing?
And it shall come forth. The glorious Homestuck pie.
Wow.
Whoever we did in your saddle.
I'll pass that on to Oberon.
Now we bring you forth into the realms.
Thank you for the 1,000
Praise
biddies.
you once again and grant us strength
Yeah.
to lead us
Oh, God.
to having a great coat, a very powerful grab.
I hate that. Whatever the fuck that monster you just pulled up was, unsummon it. Send that back to hell. Hi, Pinna. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies and welcome back in. So, how's your day going? Have you read any Homestuck? If not, get ready to get educated. No! Nice try, Saucy. What was that? A monster. I'm going to restart this playlist now because we're almost at the end, and I don't want to be at the end yet. Oh, you know what? I'll grab volume 5 through 6. We'll grab that one. Oh, yeah. Don't you cry. Don't you cringe at me, Cry Wolfie. No! Heavy! Why? It is going great, and no, all you need to know that you've missed so far is we're following our main character, John, who decided to play a game. And we are now playing along with Rose, who is his client player who controls the game from her side. So she's basically playing Sims and dragging building or stuff around his house. So like she can pick up, desks, furniture, toilets, that kind of stuff, and move it around. And he is the player, so he's running around like a Sim. However, she just disconnected, and in a very important moment, a meteor is about to hit his house and kill him, IRL, so he needs to hurry up. Ow! You can also make out a silhouette of a laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. Rose, get laptop. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L is less than V, L is greater than K, so L goes in the middle. Yeah, there you go. Ow! Are you quite done, you dickwagons? Listen to me, you phallic motherfuckers. If I have to see one more of you mushroom-coated dickwagons climbing your assholes out of the fucking earth like some sort of weird fucking fungal penises, I am gonna fucking lose it. That is enough out of you. Is that the only way you know how to fucking express your infantile emotions? Is throwing random shit? Did you never graduate past preschool? You docile garbage babies! Who are you calling a Homestuck enjoyer? I'm a Homestuck lover. They recreated it in this client, Saucy Pizza. Oh, wow. Thanks, Terezi. All right, fuck you. Whatever. I'm ignoring you. I'm going to keep reading. That's right. I'm Liminal Lark, your least angry Homestuck enjoyer. Let us pet you and we'll stop? Oh, so are you delivering me an ultimatum right now? Interesting, interesting. I'll tell you what. If you ask nicely, I'll think about it, Cry Wolfie. Did you hear what happens to MSPFA? Nope, and I don't want to know. Eat the nut? You can eat my nuts. Fuck you. I can't believe you've done this to me after I said I liked Rue the most out of all the Pooh Bears. It's fucked up, Ruzapalooza. Yo, Lark, can I pet you? That is not nicely. Did somebody forget their pleases and thank yous, their P's and their Q's? Try again. Okay, Wolfie, that's much more like it. Well done. I'm proud of you. Good job, Mecca. Go for it. It's all you. No, Paige, you may not. Yes, of course, Foster. Ha! Psych! You stupid motherfucker! No! No, you may not pet me! You really thought that was gonna work? You thought a little, ooh, please? Yeah, I did lie to you. Fuck you. Don't deliver ultimatums to me. Yeah, and suck it up, Buttercup. Let's keep it moving. How many times have I read Homestuck? Once. You missed. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Siladex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. K is less than L, V is less or greater than L. Examine book on desk. Grimoire for Summoning the Zoologically Dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Yeah, well, do it then, Paige. You won't. Hold on. I gotta turn on the little coolant in here. I gotta tell the guards to, like, I don't know, open the window outside the bars for me real quick. I will be right back. I'm dying. It's hot. Wow. That art is by Diz, by the way. I like stealing. I like pilfering. I like taking things that do not belong to me. It's true, I do. Rose, take book. Ooh, this is one of the best songs in Homestuck. Yeah! Do it, Paige. You won't. I dare you. Yeah, once in a while, audio. I mean, people have been so far as to decide to want to do look more than, like, every once in a while. You take the Grimoire. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door, ow, in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things, ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you'll be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You'll have to watch your step. Tiptoe to the observatory. I love all these shitty wizards, by the way. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Exquisite. Look at that fucking wizard statue. I would have killed to have that in my house. I would have lost my mind. That would have been so cool. Rose, sneak by. Ah! Mom jump scare. Rose lives in a mansion in the middle of a forest in a really, really, like, obfuscated part of the East Coast. Her mom is purposely, like, living very far away from others. This song is Savior of the Waking World, by the way. By the way. Youth roll! Activate! Nice. Mama, we cannot escape. We cannot come out. Welcome to the cell, loser. Welcome into the cell, Iara VT. Enjoy your stay here. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Rose, go through the door. The door opens to an exterior walkway, leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Hurry up to that observatory. Rose, try to connect. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. Yeah, you can take your little sip. But don't get out of hand over there. I'm watching you. She's from Massachusetts, it's true. She's a masshole? Sure. Ow! Rose, see what you can observe. Boop. Bum, 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 bum. Uh-oh. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Rose, stack laptop on Grimoire to maximize elevation. You'll need every advantage you can get. Rose, access laboratory Wi-Fi network. There are several signals being broadcast from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. I will not accept your Fago. That's a cool background picture, by the way. I like that. Unironically. I don't do anything ironically anymore. It's all unironic, and I unironically like her background. Pretty cool. "40 seconds left. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience. You still haven't used the new totem. What? I believe it will create the item on the punch card. So what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy-looking thing and sick. Do we have enough of these building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance, in my view. Now off you go. Rose, remove door from hinges. Irony is dead. It's true. You're right, Tetsunori. There goes the rest of your build grist. Rip. Rose, put the bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place instead of ripping the fucking door off its hinges. But all right, John, take Totem to Alchemiter. Gotta get those stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove the blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. Music loud. Okay, here we go. John, take bite of the apple. A tree appeared and an apple fell. Flash warning. Hey, by the way, spoilers. We're about to get into flashy territory, okay? Okay. Here we go. A lot of shit happens in this flash. If you don't have epilepsy, pay attention. If you do have epilepsy, look away. 25 seconds. On the clock. This is a very important moment in Homestuck. Maybe one of the most important moments, so pay attention. 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! John, you want to take a bite of that apple, Bubby? Oh. Well. I guess not. Okay, good job, guys. We read Homestuck. Stream's over. Nice. Wink. And the green slime ghost was beaming peacefully. Pachi, 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 Pachi. Homestuck's over. Yay! We saved 2009! We did it! Tactical nuke incoming! I'm just kidding. That's the end of Act 1. Boop. Years in the future. But not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. What is this? Oh, cool. This is the wayward vagabond, years in the future. It did go to shit pretty quick, huh, Miss Warren? It found a platform. With the symbol of Skya on it. Interesting. Act 2. Game facts. Esperb FAQ walkthrough by Tentacle Therapist, so by Rose. Version 1.0, last updated 2009, 413. If you download original file, like this FAQ, click to recommend it to other GameFAQ users. I miss websites being laid out like this with almost no ads. That shit was so good. Sanctuary Remix, Winnie the Poop 2, that's the president of China. Chaos Demon, caveats and condolences. Walkthrough, incomplete. First, caveats and condolences. Here we go. Next song. Here we go. We did not treasure this golden age as we should have. I miss not having ads on every single fucking website I'm on. I'm not going to stop at Act 1 because Act 2 and Act 1 kind of are balled in together, and it's where things start to get interesting. It would be really lame to kind of edge you guys on like all of the coding jokes and shit before we even introduce all the main characters. So we're going to keep going. Ad blocker exists. It sure does, but websites are laid out to look like they have ads on them. It's very annoying, and even if you don't have ads on website, you know what you do have? Links to Twitch, links to Twitter, links to your fucking like personal blog, links to your cooking recipes, links to your life story and why your mom is secretly actually Cthulhu. I don't want it. I'm fine with it sometimes where it needs to be, but everything links to something else, and it's annoying. Yes, your cooking recipe, Carby.
I'd be inclined to dispense with the trite, even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASC2 banner, which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents. I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neuroses that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the woods burn around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together. Nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a deranged ghost for that matter. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you are reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you have just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There is never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now, as I type, and as you read. I have come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while the game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT.
Oh. Okay. Everybody follow along with that? Everybody keep it up? Monica, as a new viewer, how are you holding up? You keeping up? You understand where we're at? Hi, Luna. What's wrong? Yeah, things are now interesting. Okay, cool. You understand the world ended, blah, 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 blah. How's the stream? So far, so good. Flash warning for those who have epilepsy. Here we go. Boop. Yes, Homestuck is the best isekai. I have said this many times, and I fucking mean it. We just got past Act 1, Luna.
I'm learning so much tonight, thank you.
Absolutely. John has entered into some weird void, and his dad came with him. Uh-oh. Eyeballs out the door. Where is John? You like my cursor? Luna, type, exclamation mark player. Uh-oh. Oh, John. Oh, John. He took an entire chunk of the earth. This is why you don't use Apple products. You stuck at home right now. Yeah. It's true. Okay, back to what we were doing. Oh, you know what? I gotta get past this first. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy. Ow! I might be able to give you that. Yeah, I might. Title drop. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It's probably just your imagination, though. I believe this is where Hussey takes over the comic entirely, by the way, and stops letting the forum have any say on it. Just so you know. Just so we're aware of the hand of the author. It's Kratos! Boy, you there. Boy. Click this. To walk around, use the mouse arrow keys or WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gancro Bengesner. Okay. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. The alcheminer created the apple, or the tree that is sprouted rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you want to say the name for your neighbor. Say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad? Oh, you'd probably like this, okay, Genevieve. There's not optional paths necessarily, but I think you would have liked this. And you might like it now. It has a lot of good story elements that follow along. Boy, open this door and walk through it. It has a lot of good elements that are relevant today. Wait, go back out there, boy. What is down here? Proceed, boy. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. Go in there now. Your plumbing appears faulty. Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the ledge of the cliff. Where do the horn people come from? You gotta wait, April. You gotta wait. No. Go back. Boy, go in here. Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Inspect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage has a punchable face your ass. More like a talented young actor's face who would want to hang out, or you'd want to hang out with if you got the chance. And also if he were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the shit out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that the monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. It's a towel, dumbass. It'll probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Look through this window. Aww. My fucking yard got torn in half. At least the tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, yes. It's a huge sewing machine. What's the use of it? The punch card seems to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. This funny man text. You should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson's your hero, and Mike Cavendi's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give us another read soon. John, are you there? It seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You'll reply in a moment once you've fully assessed your situation. What is this stuff? Unpleasant fluids. Go out the door. What? Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be? I would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific. Have the boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Ah! Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My dad's gone. Dad? Oh yeah, Slimer's definitely part of the canonical Homestuck structure. I'm just gonna play music again. In the flash as you can. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set's toast. You relive fond memories of it in a moment of sorrow. Uh-oh. No. Ah! Nice try, April. Claimed dangling tree bauble. The trick handcuffs are still there. Thank God. And no, you were not about to try to claim them just now. It is Slimer, Babel. Yes. It's Green Slime Ghost and my second favorite shirt symbol in the story. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wire's severed. Quite bizarre. Back into the house, boy. Welcome to the cell, loser. Hell, Billy! Welcome into the prison cell. Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities, you have to put up with him. You sure wish you were here right now. Welcome to the cell. Welcome in, Hellbilly and Audio Crow. Again. Probably, Luna. They probably could have. And they have, actually. Examine the artwork. Welcome in, drowsy coffee bean. Where the fuck are you motherfuckers coming from? Do you have some secret Discord call I don't know about? Tell the truth. Answer me. Pick up Luna is pestering you? Kiss my ass, Luna. What? Not right now. I'm doing a stream. They made Hive Swap and another game. I'll tell you about it later. Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Ah! Oh God, Betty Crocker, my nemesis. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back, you miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particulates of temptation. Particulates, sorry. It is just a visual novel, you're right. I'll tell you about it later. Great, Luna, good! Alright, let's get out of here. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Tykin gonna fail. Where are you people coming from? Tell me your secret. Or I will find you. And give you a big hug. It's John. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Fine. John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. John, are you there? Typical therapist is now an idle chum. Yeah, I'm here, and I'm not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scrabble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Ah, why are you trying to headpad me? I saw Homestuck and I clicked. Oh, yeah. Well, welcome in, gamer. It's not always Homestuck, but every Sunday going forward, it is Homestuck. That's right, motherfucker. We are no longer going to church. I'm taking you to clown church. You will show up to the stream on the dot at 9 p.m. Eastern on Sundays so that I may proselytize for you on my podium of 2009 internet cringe. And you're gonna fucking like the cake I shoveled down your chute. Thanks. Okay, cool. Now that we got that out of the way, back to what we were doing. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I was looking around for my dad, and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him? No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah? Like where I am? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow. Okay, so... then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Gone to get the milk, baby. Squeak. Good night, Ollie. Sleep well.
Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to I think if you can get closer to it, I can replenish your grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing. What? You never even wished me a happy birthday. Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John.
Oh, geez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. First, take the fabric item on the floor there.
Happy birthday, John.
Take me to motherfucking church, baby. I'm glad your roommate was such a fool, Babs. John Kubert. The towel? Why? Oh, well, you're the boss. You can't fill out the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony! What do you want? You're not even DMing me, you piece of shit. I'm not picking up the phone. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait! Take that! The blue wobbly thingy. You whimsically decide to capture all the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John, get out of here! How many times do I have to fucking shoo you off the stream, you little dick? Stop flapping your little noodles. Be gone! Oh my God! Get out of here! Ah! Go! Get out! Get out! Out! Go! Be gone! No! You motherfuckers will stop at nothing to embarrass me. I have never flapped my noodles like that in my life, and I never will. I swear to... All right. Fine. Fine. What is Homestuck? You'll see. Ow! When are we... Wait, what? Happy birthday, John Egbert. When are we doing what now? Blah, 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 I missed it. When are we gaming? Eventually. Do we have sticker slots in the server? Probably. All right. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Esper player. I see. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine. Proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. I didn't lurk, you stupid butt! Bye, Luna! Good luck lurking! A redeem? I guess I could make a redeem with dancing, Lark. Maybe. No, actually, why should I embarrass myself for you assholes? Can I have a big bag full of money? You can have a big bag full of my hate for you. You can have a big, heaping, fucking steaming pile of my wrath fresh out of the oven, deliciously delivered to your mouth via my fist. I'm not coming up with a typing quirk. Click, click. Just one command will suffice. Thanks. Looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413. Reply. At Pipefan 413. Status of health / wardrobe. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. These boring men are uninteresting. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do.
by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder, like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible.
Welcome to the cell,
we should hurry.
loser.
My laptop battery won't last forever.
Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that. Hop off this ledge to that car. Star Fanty, welcome into the prison cell. What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Forward, 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 forward. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just stumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Boy! You there, boy! It's the Wayward Vagabond, baby! He's the one inputting commands at John! What? Welcome back, Andy.
An examination of the basics. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of your client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well.
Undertale all makes sense now, right, Hydromancer? Yep.
But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some more time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider. Each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose, to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lathe, the Alchemiter, and the Pre-Punched Card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made as at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I advise against this, or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium at the onset, and one you had best be advised to save for later.
No! Nice try, Babel. The Cruxtruder.
Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding.
Huh? I'm sorry, Rose. What? I'm sorry, Rose. What was that last part? That wasn't the take. But okay, Rose. Rose, what? I'm sorry, Rose, what? Anyway, whatever, I guess. Ignoring the bad 2009 humor. Rose, your mother failed you, child. Isn't Rose reading this? Rose is writing this, Zepson.
Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question of whose mule is this at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I'm about to describe. The countdown begins, yes, also an entity called the kernel sprite is released. But neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on those things later.
Wow. Wow, Rose, very 2009 of you. Well done, champ.
What is relevant is the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels. It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I am not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving.
Wow, she's long-winded. Holy shit! Well, go get it again, Saucy. It is. Yeah, it's available.
The pre-punched card. It is a simple Sylladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest that the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There's a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort of which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the card item through the alchemizer. But at this point, I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemizer. Ha! God damn! Did Rose invent the idea of 3D printers? Homestuck? The alchemizer. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemizer's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object, though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating the item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back, so best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. So your crux shooter is ticking. Do this to live. Okay. You goddamn clowns. We're done with that. That was long-winded. That's going to happen once in a while. Rose really likes to see herself type. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. That's kind of a cool scene, actually. Raining on a forest fire, kind of sick. All right, everyone in the clown car, we're going to church, baby. Flashing lights warning here. Yup. Rose, check the status of the battery. I would read this with no problem. I feel like I'd be a pretty okay client player in SBurb. I'd be a very annoying host player because I feel like I wouldn't want you to touch anything, and I'd be micromanaging. I'd be like, put this here, put that there. Don't touch that. Don't waste those points. Don't waste those fucking build grist. Ah, no, see? Ah, get away. Ah, quit it. Quit. Bleh. Oh, you're back, you little shit. You'd kill me before I could do anything? Nah, we need to complete the cycle of client to host. Otherwise, everybody dies. Oh my god, there's even the stripe on the pants. Check status of battery. Uh-oh, that's not good. Your laptop battery is all right for now, but it won't last for long. And the power in the house doesn't come back on. You can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Just found Robin. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. Hey, don't do that. What? Oh, man, you're going to use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. Oh, that's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well use any old crap laying around. Fine, I guess. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose, prototype sprite with Sassacre text. Oh, yeah, sweet. Now we're talking. See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds a distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting.
The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. It narrowly misses with your attempt to create the Colonel, It narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite. You drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of that book. Jesters and Harlequins are lame. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dousing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Uh-oh. Not dead grandma getting fucking prototyped. Uh-oh. Rose, remove cut extruder from doorway. Aw, man, where'd it go?
I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat the steps. So I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down.
Wait, there's a fire?
There will be soon.
Oh, jeez. So move this thing already.
It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either.
How much do you have?
0.
Oh. I thought about jumping into the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous.
I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs.
Do again as purple words say. I am not lame. I mean, you're a harlequin and a clown, so... You're about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, lighthearted chuckle, along the lines of a spirited, Ignore this woman's antics! Ghosts. Where's the non-mocha when you need her? You're fine, Babble, I guess, for a jester. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it.
Hey, bro, check it out. I'm working on some new rhymes.
Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps.
Come on, this is hell's ills. Just listen.
It sounds like you don't even believe me when I told you I was about to get blown up. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that S-Burb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma.
Huh? For real?
Yeah, it's true. But I'll talk to you later about it.
I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this.
Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is.
Nah, this'll be dope. Check it.
No, I have to go. Bye.
Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which player's more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, put their blood shoots to use and upsuck it. Affleck sacrifice, which would have to suffice. Oh, fluck it. Bro be a painted, stained glass saint up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarists. Bruce is like off of that crucifix, enough of this, fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass per McLean redux while Buscemi remained dangerous. When a plane gone astray pays off a wasted crater risk. Ashtray catering to layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those media movies, was he? I have to make a rap about, I don't know. Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama Made It So That No One Gives a Shit About Blood.
You know what? I'll skip that part.
See, you got to fill me in on what's going on, so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies.
Dave, no! Well, enough strange poetry from the red text. Ugh. Pain, Dave. Pain. Yep. Thank you for the lie. Oh, hey, Saoirse, Saoirse's camera's on too. Cool. Hi, Saoirse. I do not ken Dave. How dare you? God fucking damn it, Dave! Days since problematic humor? 0. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She's messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text.
I'm lifting the car up to the balcony.
Well, okay.
Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway.
But the door is locked.
Then break a window.
But it's my dad's car.
It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves.
All right. Ow. Rose, pick up the car and handle it with velvet gloves, please. She's handling it with velvet gloves. Oh. I miss my ignorance too. There were times when I wouldn't have caught that shit. And honestly, if I try to take it and it's like most lighthearted form, I like try to pass it off as 2009 shit. But honestly, it was probably at least a little edgy even then. It was very 4chan humor, which Hussey does move away from eventually. Into the void it goes. Bye. Velvet gloves, baby. Oops. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double-check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard. Was it by any chance a meteor? Yes. How did you know? Man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything? No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways away from my house, and I went to look at it, and it's pretty big. But Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous. Well, gosh, he's probably right. Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet? Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh, no. Wow, okay, so I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood. That's terrible, John. I'm so sorry. But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Esper, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse. Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you. Wow. You think so? Yes. Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I had to get TG to use his copy to save her. That jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff. He is so silly. Yeah. Anyway, I should talk to him about it, so be right back. The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's, well, all right. Turns out he is, so we're all damn. Director's got gumption. Like, we'll all flip out. Shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation. It's not Pres-election. It's God Ascension. And Bruce Almighty. Whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me what this shit ain't condensation. I think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quick spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint. In some guy's eyes, what he does and patronizes, I guess, whoop, nope, the mother of invention. Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect with her with Esper, but I lost my copy. Okay. Guess what? Oh, yup. Dave's problematic. More than I thought. Interesting. So much for that. Well, I guess that's not technically a slur. But you know what? The only... You know what, Dave? Dave. Towing a lot of lines there, gamer. And you stepped over it like 5 times now, my guy. My guy. Well, early Homestuck, I'm reminded that I passed over a lot of shit without thinking about it. What an ignorant child I was. We should kill Dave. Yeah, we could kill Dave. That's true. Dude's going over that line like he's playing hopscotch. He has jumped over the line 5 times already. He's created new lines to jump over, which is, you know, not great. I knew a lot of kids like Dave. What? I hope not. I didn't know very many kids like Dave. I knew people who were like assholes or, you know, frankly, racist, but Dave's towing a line in a way that kind of like, or jumping the line in a way that's not even like overt. Like he doesn't even, he's kind of just being a dick to be a dick, but also in a way that is inherently somehow more offensive. Like, just be honest and be a douche if you're going to be a douche. I don't know. I lived up in the mountains. Ah, I see. There were so many kids like Dave in middle school. Yeah, I guess. I don't feel like I knew many middle schoolers like that. I don't know. In middle school, I feel like most kids weren't problematic. Either they were objectively just biased or sexist or racist and unapologetic. Problematic implies like being unaware of what you're doing wrong, which obviously I think Dave thinks he's being funny or cool or towing the line. I don't think he is. He's definitely stepped over the line, but I'm sure he's the type of person that would be like, what? I wasn't being serious. I was making a joke or whatever. Yeah, he thinks he's being edgy when he's just being a dick, when he's being like genuinely fucked up. He does want to be Eminem really bad, but worse somehow. You know who he reminds me of? Calliope. Sorry. That was a low blow. I'm sorry, Calliope Mori. My bad. I'm backing up. I'm right to say it, though. I'm kind of right to say it, though. Thank you. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. What's up? Rose is in terrible trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect her with Esper, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? It's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Should be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two. Well, yeah. One's my brother's copy. Okay, well, go get his then. All right. He's not going to be happy about it. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is that girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Slash rolls eyes. Good luck, Paige. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to that backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You capture log the laptop plus the cozy. Ah, yes. The line! Incredible line. No. Hold on there, Foster. Let's not forget Rose's walkthrough. Let's all just admit to each other that all of these kids are incredibly problematic, other than maybe John, and that's only by virtue of him not saying anything, besides being a goober right now. Like, he's probably problematic in his own right. At least in his subconscious bias. I would assume. Right? Right. I forgot what Jade did. I'm sure Jade does a lot. Okay, to be fair, Magnanum, that was before Bill Cosby was, like, ousted for what he is. But yes. This BGM does slap. How did this thing take over the internet to the extent it did? A couple things. One, people glossed over that because that was, like, edgy humor in 2009. It was, air quotes, towing the line and not stepping over it, I would assume. Or people just didn't understand what it meant when they were reading it as a kid or didn't think about it too hard and like, haha, look at this guy trying to rap. He sucks. And moved on, which was wrong of them, but not exactly uncommon in 2009, I would say. Sweeping that shit under the rug or purposely or even unconsciously or naively ignoring it was probably something that happened a lot. From personal experience, I don't remember being so taken aback by what Dave said. I remember reading through it and being like, okay, this guy thinks he can rap and he's not very good at it. And then moving on. That was it. That's as far as I thought about it. I knew there was problematic shit, but I didn't realize it was quite as bad as it is, or as frequent. Moving on. That being said, also, I don't know. Yeah, there's, you know what? Hussey had a lot of problems himself as a writer and carried them into his work. Fair, Tetsuya. Tetsunor, you. I called you Tetsuya. Probably Weems. That is probably Jade's problem, yeah. Anyway, let's continue and accept these kids for the assholes they are and hope to God they do their growing. And they do later. But for now, they're asshole kids and they're edgy. And they really need to do some self-evaluation. Right, Drowsy? Now I'm reading it for the first time ever since I was a child. I'm like, huh. Equip Grimoire to Strife Specimen. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book back down. Recatalog your items. You grab the knitting bag and the Grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to Strife Specimen. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Knit plush Cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as, consult the Grimoire, Fluthulu. Fluthulu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. You're welcome, Handy. And Nrub Yiglith, shame beast, king of grotesquerie, writhe lord of the moist beyondhood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course, Ogloggoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for 9,000-year spans. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recatalog everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. Oh, I better pause. My music. Boop. Okay, flash warning. If you have any issues with like flashing lights, if you have epilepsy, get ready. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it threads on, and on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Apparently. Rose, confront Mother in Hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant What? Oh, psych! Oh, we're going over to Dave. Okay, it's Dave time. Get ready for some cringe and dubious shit. You know, I thought this, Sonny? I thought this slur replacer would be doing a better job, but I guess not. Hey, what's up, the architect? Here we go with Dave. Please don't be an asshole, Dave. Please just be normal for a second. He does have weeb swords. Ignore that. Yeah, the layout. Type !player VR. Do it. VR architect, do it. Here we go. There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that. Being busy, being totally sweet. Dave, please, I'm begging you to stop being a shithead, right? But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Here we go with this fucking clown. Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for that sort of bullshit. Okay? He cut the name in half. Try again. Dave Strider. Whoa. A shine. A sparkle in the shades. He's very insufferable. You cannot suffer him. He's an asshole. Suddenly I'm in middle school again. Welcome back. Welcome to the Lark Zone. We were just dealing with Dave being, you know, not very subtly and very kind of conscientiously racist, which I had pleasantly forgotten in my shitty privilege. He does. So, hey, now we wait for him to grow past it, hopefully, and acknowledge that. Dave 100% punches holes in his wall. You gotta know, right? Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is headstrong. I'll take you on. You know this dude listens to fucking 8 Mile on repeat. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of, but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You're an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? So Dave is basically your archetypical 2009 edgies white boy. Yeah, I'm just going to say it. Yeah. No chord management. Listen, it was 2009. There's no such thing as chord management. He is also a hipster, but it's true. That is a video of Dave sleepy. How'd you know that, actually? Kyle Core? You know what, actually? Now that I'm thinking about Dave and his varied interests and the way he behaves, I did know some Daves. I knew some Daves. Oh, and he's so ironic. Yeah, he's just so ironic. Yeah, wow. He only likes things ironically. So cool. So fun. Wow. Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upsmanship. What's up? What do you want, Mocha? Hi. What? Hi. Welcome back, Paige. I am not Dave. For very many reasons we just discussed. A lot of reasons. Also, hi, Fang. Bleed like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want to be in any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. Wow, Fang, really? Impressive. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. I'm surprised, Fang. You've been here the whole time? Huh. Don't worry, we're almost introduced to all the characters. Oh my God, it's Lark's Kitty. Hey, since we just got done talking about how Dave is like a 2009 edgy white boy rapper who has like baked in latent racism, maybe we can wait on the Lark Kinney shit. Yeah? Yeah, okay, cool, glad. The whole time, bestie. Okay, thank you. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box and that bottle of... What is that? Is that? Check the blue box. It's okay. We did just get past him saying some wild shit he absolutely should not have said. Lark is more Solix coded. That fucking nerd? Cringe! You're okay, Luna. I'm kidding. Dave's very cool later. We'll all learn to like Dave. It's okay. And we'll all learn to watch Dave grow up and stop being a piece of shit. Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people? The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. No, you're okay, Luna, wait! Rufio, ugh. That's Dante Basco coded, which has its own problems. Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared! He has hash function. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 10 equals 5. The box is capture logged in card 5. Now you know. Dave does a lot of math very fast. I like the modus. I think it's funny. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Are you Carcat coded? Listen, if like Dave when he's less of a shit, and Carcat and Solix and I don't know, Rufio had a baby maybe. I'm not coded like anything. I'm a three-dimensional fucking character, okay? I have my own personality. Thank you. Oh, hell yes! It is an unopened container of apple juice! You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take the juice. You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 10 equals 7. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. Also, yeah, we shouldn't talk about things that happen in the future of Homestuck and what characters are what. It's true. Dante Basco does have problems. Octopimp, congratulations on being my #1 fan. I rated Octopimp a little bit ago, and I forgot about that. Anyway, welcome back in, baby. Enjoy your stay. I made some iced tea. That sounds delicious. I could use some iced tea. Yeah, Octopimp streams. What Lark means to say is 100% Carcat. How dare you? How fucking dare you? What's wrong with Dante Basco? Have you seen the All Up on That Homestuck music video? That's what's wrong with Dante Basco. Access Pester Chum and Pester John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this damn, he's got a nice PC for 2009. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Aw, Dave, you're a little sweetheart deep down. Oh, yeah, the geeking out one. That name just hit me with nostalgia. You're welcome, Mayabon. Ha ha, Maya. That's it. He was in a music video. Jeez, Lark, you scared me. I mean, he was in a music video being, like, fondled by children cosplayers, so I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm not about it. It's a little weird. I'm not saying Dante's done anything wrong, but he weirds me out, so. You guys want to watch it? You guys want to die? No, I can't. Actually, my viewer numbers would drop to 1. I've already killed enough of you reading Homestuck. We'll watch it later. We'll watch it later, okay? Next stream, I promise we'll figure it out, all right? Let's keep going. Complete bullshit, ill beats. His Pester Chum client's a little cleaner looking than the others. Hephaestus, dope rhymes. So dope. Pester Chum, nice. Okay, so, Turn Tech Godhead began pestering ectobiologists. We already read this, actually. This is actually in the past. This is the conversation Dave already had with John, so I'm not going to rehash it. Basically, Dave says, hey, I found apple juice. It was sick. What'd you get for your birthday? And John's like, a cool poster. It's fucking sick. And Dave makes fun of him. And then John says, that's probably pee. And they move on. Poll time! No. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as right for satirical purposes. Review of Game Bro's March issue. Oh man, when this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, it sort of made a thunderclap. Like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you see that little bag of chips there, you just grab it and go, bro, and keep thrashing shit up. I am so hella pumped of this. There's some obvious questions, like just how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role? And how critical will you be in your quest to obtain absolute sweetness? Will this game land in the coveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5? Game Bro reviewing the Grand Snack Fuck Yeah, featuring Frito-Lays, Doritos, Pringles, etc., etc. Nice. In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. If you have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. That's right, Dave was a VTuber before VTubers existed. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day, play all these games. Oh fuck, I've fallen down the stairs! I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening! I told you, man. I told you about stairs! Oh, yeah, bitches. Become a baby. Retain your adult knowledge and assume the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed. Ads by Project Wonderful. Your ad right here, right now, for $999 quadrillion. I warned you about stairs. I told you, dog. That's a classic. That's a classic Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. I could technically keep going. Hussey did maintain this as a separate webcomic. I'm not going to. Bye, Handy. I am not going to keep going because that is too much. That is too much Homestuck. That's Gooseberry's falling down the stairs. It is. It is. We're not, oh my God, they have an overlay to go back to Homestuck. So this is actually part of the Homestuck webcomic too. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. Oh my God, it's so bad. Ugh. Next time, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MISPA story is going. You've looked at it, you haven't looked at it for a while. Midnight Crew. You are members of the sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes, convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. SS, climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. Ah, no, Mr. Gooseberry! It keeps happening! This is Hussey's webcomic within a webcomic. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so. This is a part of Problem Sleuth and also Homestuck? It sure is. It's a crossover universe. It's part of the extended fucking, I don't know, MSPA universe. You don't always remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place and read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer your chum. Ah! Bro, don't do it! Don't skip pages! You'll miss out on context! Bro, no! A lot happened, Mistborn. A lot happened.
In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? Oh, no, look, I'm busy, okay? I got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you were ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog." Seriously, dudes be worshiping me left and right. I can hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there's this scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look up at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fuck off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah. Not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face. Not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity, among other things. I just give and fucking give. Indeed. Nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that damn game. Baseless accusation! Look, I am telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled stupid about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him about it some more, okay? And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. No spoilers, Carby! Listen, they're all problematic. Okay? It's true, Monica. It's true. Rose did say that. However, to be fair, Rose is probably... I don't think Rose is mocking homosexuality. I think she's mocking Dave specifically because she knows he's sensitive about that specific topic. Or rather, it was an easy insult in 2009 to use against growing boys. It was easy to use against anybody, really, but it was common in jocular, like, hyper-masculinity to use it. So she's probably using it specifically for a derision thing, which does not make it okay. But I think Rose of all people is probably the least likely to be homophobic. That lucky bastard, Drowsy, send them my way. I feel like every 3 minutes I'm somehow missing out on everything and nothing to help me understand the direction of where this is headed. Don't worry, Apollo, we're getting there. It's all gonna come to a head very soon. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, and a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out, but a vague and forceful thought jolts John to his attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There is a trail of this fluid in the hall leading up to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. And you say that, apparently, unironically. Or maybe it's ironically. Who knows? Dave's wrapped up in a lot of thinking he's ironic when he's really not. All right, flash warning just in case.
Welcome to the cell.
Welcome in, sober fool. That's a Homestuck name if I've ever fucking heard it. Welcome into the prison cell, my wicked motherfucker. Okay, here we go. You know, I seem to remember this being one of the pages the slur replacer warned me about. If I click one of these, it's gonna fuck me up. I think this is a user-generated ability to press these buttons and make my own beats. Thank you for the gift sub over to Esperb. I will not be playing Esperb, thank you. I'm not interested in a universe-altering death game. Cautiously, yeah, I'm playing this like this is fucking a Minesweeper of 2009, except the mine is just problematic bullshit. getting somewhere. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Hold on. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Both, Apollo. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, yeah. Oh. Dave, take a sip of the apple juice despite what John said. Okay, yes, the use of the R slur and also a lot of ableist slurs against a physically disabled character later were not used ironically. They were just used. Like, outright. Like, just constantly. I've already gone past a few places where I know Dave or John specifically use the R slur in place of, like, stupid or something. Which is fucked up. But there's other things that people use very cruelly. But that's later. So we'll get to that when we get to that, and I will explain then. The closet apple juice scared me for a bit back in the day. Nah, I'm not afraid of it. Apple juice does fuck. Dave's right. It's a delicious drink. He's right to just have that, you know, at hand. Dave himself probably deliberately wrote as being completely out of his depth white kid, but I don't know. Dave is, yes, Dave is very much from the, like, irony, air quotes, or whatever that they're applying to Dave. He is very much an out of his depth white kid, but that being said, I think Hussey has already stated that none of the kids canonically have any, like, predetermined nationalities or anything, or heritage. So it's kind of just whatever anybody wants to think, I think. Though he did make a very problematic statement about that before he said that, so uh-oh. But yeah, back in the day, people didn't take the word as seriously. Now we understand the harshness and ramifications of it. But yes, when I was young, it was very common to toss around the R slur just casually. And honestly, usually not in a spiteful way. It was equivalent to saying, oh man, that's dumb. But yeah. Hussey is a dude. Hussey's got a lot of problems. Oh, Dave was definitely on 4chan, 100%. Anyway, those beats were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons, know what I'm saying? After beats that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. Did he have to type out a word that equals 7? He did. He did. He had to type out a word that has to do with apple juice that equals 7. 2212 divided by 10. Wow. Yes, he was also in. You know what? We'll get to it, Saoirse. Okay, we'll get to why Dave is the way he is. Just let's keep moving. I know it's a lot. Damn it! He can't quit thinking about it. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. Fuck! I just wanted a delicious closet apple juice. Yeah, it would be pretty brutal, huh, Mistborn? I swear to God, if Dancing Lark sneaks out of that apple juice one more time, I'm gonna fucking lose it. You recapture log the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specibus. Your Strife Specibus is already allocated with the blade kind Abstratus. There's no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capture log it first before moving it there. Capture log sword. I thought it was an Avatar Blue people. That's later. They talk about that later in the comic. Dave is also Dave is everything you think is cringy about a 12-year-old boy. Well, a 13-year-old boy now. The ninja sword, 21221 plus 2212 plus 2 equals 17 divided by 10 equals 7, occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Dave, get a towel or something. It's piss, Lark. Piss. Pee-pee. It was pee all along. Don't put it to your lips, Lark. Lark, no! The pee! I'm gonna drink it. I'm not afraid. I have never peed in a bottle, so I do not fear that there's piss bottles laying around my house, okay? If I want to store random bottles of apple juice under chairs, under fucking couches, inside cabinets, on top of cat beds, I will do it, okay? And if I want to partake of them at random intervals throughout my day, I will do it. Who the fuck else is pissing in my bottles? The guards aren't allowed near my bottles. You don't think I keep constant fucking monitoring on those things? You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Noka said, no you won't. Yes I will. Yes I will! No way Howie Mandel is peeing in my bottles, and Arcturus would never. Arcturus is very well potty trained. Do I have to piss in... Do I have to piss in a bottle to play Final Fantasy XIV? What's that about? You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you could probably use for this crisis. You start to pay a little respect to one of your bros boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? That's not weird. Any questions, Apollo? Monica, keeping up with Dave's life? Capture log the damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out into the toilet and make it less damp. It is now just towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. Yes, Foster, I would in a heartbeat. They would just have to suffer, okay? You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. It is wild, by the way, that Hussey just wrote this shit and, like, did the math for no fucking reason on that. Also, not Dave ironically taking a fucking bathroom MySpace selfie. Ah! Oh, you were cringe, child. Ah! And then just drying it. Oh, I hate it here, dude. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dave, turn off the fan. The crisis is easily inverted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. The beta is as good as yours forever. I swear, you motherfucker, Xander. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Silidices and the fetch modi if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with the Silidex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! Holy shit. Oh, fuck! You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. Jesus. I don't know, Apollo. It is a unique medium, and it is a product of a lot of things converging at once. The perfect age of the internet for it to exist when it did. There is a lot of ways this could not exist, and I'm glad it does, despite its very ugly blemishes. And I don't want to hide those blemishes. They were there, and they should be acknowledged. I don't know what GeoCity is, but I know what MySpace is. Homestuck was always a comic for computer science nerds, until it became a comic for teen drama. Doesn't work that way, sorry. Oh my god, obliterated sword. Get separated, or get speared, bitch. Rip, power word, kill. I use power word sword. Absolutely, Foster. No one can ever know about this. Yeah, you're so fucking smooth with your fetch modus, bud. I see that itty-bitty tiny exclamation mark. He's trying to hide his shock, but it's there. He's trying to keep that cool kid facade, but he's failing. Dave, look out the window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now that the bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, snap! A wizard. Hussy apparently liked to do math for no reason. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You're standing eye to eye with a familiar face, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard, Zazarpan, the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that mystical gaze, to peer into those aloof, glassing eyes as to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. He's pondering that orb. Zazarpan, the Learned! Mate, you put some goddamn respect on Zazarpan's name, okay? You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Ooh, the eye twitch. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. Hi, Flink. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen's back door. Oh, hi, Babel. Just in time. Babel, how familiar are you with Homestuck? Psychoanalyze my hate of wizards? They fucking suck. That's what. Rose is right. Fuck wizards. Babel, how familiar are you with Homestuck? I'm just kidding, Babel. I know you've been here the whole time. Don't yell. Babel's like, wait, huh? Babel screaming at wizards. Babs, who are you? Don't gaslight me! Okay, I'm sorry, Babel. I had to try. Babel about to have a crisis. Like, have I been imagining the Homestuck stream? Okay. Go downstairs to the kitchen's back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There's the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Hey, yo, a 20? Okay, Carby, who do you want to shout out? Oh, Sunshine Noka, who's sitting in a call with you and quietly criticizing my Homestuck stream. How's my form? How's my breaststroke?
I did say that. Ooh,
Aw, bottle.
What?
Wait, this is the 2.0, right? No, wait.
Fake
Yes.
snails.
This is the 2.0.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know Sunshine Noka recently re-debuted with a 3.0 and you should absolutely click that follow button and go to the garden and hang out because it's great?
No! No, I don't want to be eaten. Let's act natural.
You may not act natural. It's impossible. It's improbable.
I have something to say to you.
Oh, we did the thing again where we did the double shout out. Hold on, I gotta get this wild shout out box.
Thank you for the raid.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Oh my god. Thank you. No, I'm gonna be all fucked up.
Squished.
Oh my god, that's like the worst one. What does my body look like? Oh,
I heard it was I heard Noka had a surprise upset and people were cheating, and that's how Noka actually lost to Fluffy Barrage. But it's only because people Oh no, not the triple I. Noka's new model looks great. Go follow her. Absolutely, 100%. Dude, Crystal Mantiquins is such a good track. This track fucks so hard. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it could still be turned on now and then. But never do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night, when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. all of these kids' parents or guardians clearly have problems. That or these kids are over-exaggerating. It's hard to tell right now. We'll see as we go. Rose, grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to catalog. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The Pretty Princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. I kind of want that doll. Hell yeah. That's a good question, Foster. How much of this is Rose doing a John and being like, oh, my parent is so awful because they mistreat me by loving me? Rose, acquire umbrella for protection from the elements. U is greater than L is less than V. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Peek inside the kitchen. The liquor bottles are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. It is a very good doll. It's an okay doll, I guess. Okay, then. Good luck. Are you confused? Good. You're an okay doll? Fuck you. I will kill the doll in Bloodborne the next time I play. Keep talking. I'll do it for fun. Investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. You mean this one? That would be your... you snarky bitch. That would be your refrigerator. You cannot kill a Swede. Yes, I can. I'm sorry. No, don't actually back down. I was joking. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. You be nice to her. I like her. No. I mean, I just feel like her mom's just really proud of her and wants to display it and is trying her best, frankly. Her mom's clearly got a drinking problem, but that's just how I feel about it. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular, but you couldn't find the letter W, so you stuck two V's together. True. Huh. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. Huh. Her mom said, big win, Rose. Well done. That was a good... You really got me. You pranked me. You pranked me good, daughter dearest. WWW. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach a W to face as a fake mustache. This has been a famous... I don't know why, but this stayed forever on the internet. This is a famous panel from this comic. This is incredibly silly, but you're not sure. You're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or you're getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you are absolutely positive no one is watching. Absolutely, Foster. Eat the rich at Rose's mom. Yeah, Rose's mom does spend like really ridiculously. Very ostentatious. Capture log the W. W is greater than L and it's greater than V. But that unsightly void in the W's pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up your mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick, or maybe spilling a bit of the Worcestershire sauce on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh, yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with the W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capture log the velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. VE is greater than L, is less than Vi, is greater than U. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about Tree Modus. The happy little surprises. Head back out the door. We do partake in a bit of tomfoolery. Little mustache on the face. Not the binary search trees. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get going. Ah! Oh, she's Swiffering. She's Swiffering. She's Swiffering with a fucking, what is that, a margarita? She's wasting away in Margaritaville. I can't believe this is Fang's mom. Or Fang. As a mom. That's not true. But I do think it's funny because I believe Fang likes the Margaritaville song. It's White Mom Wine Hours, Martini Mom. My intro CS class trauma coming back with a vengeance. You don't know how she does that. You never feel safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gonna fly. Youth roll. Dun 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 dun. You feel the weight of your sins on your back. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards! Meanwhile, in the past again. You're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the grapher tape, but it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. Guess you better get that. Answer chum. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. What's up with you, bro? Haha, good one. It's all right, being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh, man, you know it. So cool. You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Silodex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. Huh? What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh, yeah. I was sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah. And I think mine came too. So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something? No! He will not open it. He will lose it. Oh. Wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he'll find it later when he really needs it, which of course is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. All right. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? Yes. I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always the family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. See ya. It'll be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter what you're up to or what outrageously cool thing you are up to. Whoops. Happy I missed whatever that was. Dave's a little bit of an asshole and says some mean shit, okay? He says some mean shit. He feels the weight of the sins on his back. I used to ship these two. Oh, yeah? Well, you were a Dave Jade shipper? Don't say why. He's being a dick. The end. He's saying dumb shit about Jade's dog, which sounds out of pocket, but you might understand why later. Just bear with Dave again. He is obviously set up to be a prick. I would also punch Dave. So cool. Oops. His phone took up the towel slot. John, pursue adversary into that room. Oh, he has a smartphone even in 2009. Wow. And even meaner while in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone's pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This chum will know what to do. That's fair. That's fair, Babel. All right, I'm out of my room and now I'm looking for my bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready.
You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall? F you. It's sharp, and it's awesome, and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house, like monsters or something. Howie? I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on, skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck your mom and dad. How many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once, I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh shit, everyone in the minivan! Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your silly decks. My bro's always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Whoa! Whoa! Don't sneak into a head pat on this one. Hey, Lark. What's up, Apollo? Welcome back, Andy. Okay. I guess I can read up on data structure some more. How's it going there? No! During the Homestuck stream? You absolute goober! That's your legacy now! Just like Cube! You dunce! You fool! Take that mustache off your face right now! You're not fooling anyone! It's not a clever disguise, Apollo! All right. If you insist.
Welcome to the club, Apollo.
Welcome to the club, Apollo. God have mercy on your stupid, tainted soul. I have to live with it? Good luck. I'm out in the living room. Where was I? Oh, I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling his ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there,
Apollo,
so I guess he can't be too far. Congrats, Apollo! Try it again. Let me hear another V-say. Your first one was
Apollo
fart, which is beautiful.
Bugs?
Beautiful.
Apollo likes Homestuck.
Admit it, Apollo. Admit it. Congratulations, Apollo. Apollo likes W's. Don't hate on little Cal, Babs. Chill. No spoilers. Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Was that... Oh, my God. Was that little Cal down there? Ew, get out of here, you little freak. Be gone with your Cheshire grin. You tiny porcelain bastard. I don't know if little Cal's porcelain, but whatever, anyway. Just in case. Babble, all right, where were we? All right, here we go. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess it can't be far. Oh, God, so lame. What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing or whatever? Oh, Lil Cal? Nah, man, Lil Cal's a shit. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a shitty rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination or by any definition of word cool, ironic or otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Nah! Nice try, Weems. Pfft, monsters. Only little babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Rose, youth roll right out the front door. Sound incoming. Get ready. I will pause our music for a moment. Ah! She teleported. She flash-stepped. Agreed! Good Naruto run. Good jump. Stab, stab, block, parry. Stab, stab, block, parry. Damn, she's way better than John in this shit. Holy fuck, she's going for it. Blotto parry! Aggress. Passive aggress. Empty suicide through. Oh. Empty sewer slide. Uh-oh. Rose, you are a problematic little child. Anyway, sure. Guardian rubric. Ironic. Oh my god, she gave her a pony. A beautiful pony! Ironic indulgence. She tried to give Rose a pony and failed. Abstain. Guardian rubric. Ironic something. She's trying to give her daughter a drink. What? Ironic negligence. Auto Perrier. Okay, maybe her mom does have some problems. She probably shouldn't be letting her kid drink at 13. Or like, you know, at all as a kid. So, whoops. Okay, maybe her mom does have some problems. That's fair. It looks like mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. First, be the pony. Second, trample mom. Yeah, Rose has some underlying issues for sure. You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around! Data structures for assholes. God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news is, finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Silodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt, you can turn that fumbling fury toward one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you, gibbering fuckwads, and this chapter I will be phoning it in with a liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You're going to wriggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. If Cinderblock in front and all of these, and you take something else, Cinderblock go out to hit thing. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now, oh no, oh God. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner. Yikes. Well, that guy's an asshole, whoever wrote this, but hey, who's surprised? Early Homestuck, ladies and gentlemen. Typical mom scenario, attempting to spoon feed martinis to her underage child. Yeah, that happens with every mom, right? Though, now that I think about it, live Saoirse reaction. You're right, Saoirse. You're right, and you should say it. You're right, and you have every right to say it. Now that I think about it, my stepdad did try to trick me into drinking a bunch of fucking vodka at one point. Or no, rum. A bunch of rum. Anyway. What a world. Lark, what? I don't know, I was probably like 14, maybe 15. I don't remember anymore. I spit it out pretty quick, and ever since then, every alcohol ever has tasted like and smelled like nail polish remover. I can't get the scent out of my nose, no matter how fruity. He told me it was soda, because he mixed it with like 1 part soda to like 10 parts rum because he was a freak. That shit was opaque, but it was in a cup with a straw and I didn't know any better. Damn. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly... Oh my God, it's a monster! He was a dick. But hey, guess what? Now he's a dead dick. I don't have to worry about that anymore, do I? This song also fucks. There's so many good songs on the Homestuck soundtrack. This song is called The Beginning of Something Really Excellent. All right, let's do this. Sound time. Strife, Shale Imp. Oh my God, it's got the bunny. Don't move or the bunny gets it. Oh my God, he's punching it anyway. Stop. Get him, John. Put the bunny back in the box. Oh, it's too heavy. Oh, well. That's rough. It's true, Weems. I think John lost. Yeah, that went well. Rose, exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across the backyard. You're almost there. Wow, Homestuck. I feel old now. Good. Get in here. Sit your little ass down. That's right. Right there on that Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. Sit down on that. Pull up a little blankie. Enjoy some shrimp! Heaven! Now! Probably Magna. Rose, use umbrella. And everything else fell out. You gather up your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum word. John, get up. This is no time for slumber. Health vial. Good. Hot Grandma VT. We can't keep doing this, John! Honey, please, we can't keep doing this! Shrimp! Heaven! Now! Get his ass, John! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Stop him! Oh, arrow keys to walk, spacebar to attack! Fuck! I'm tired of this, Grandpa! Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon and fight on! Let's go, baby. Oh, that's that Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. Let's go, baby. You can get your head pats, Brock, just this once. I've got to save John's life. Let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're weaponizing our capture log. Woo! Oh, well, that didn't really work, did it? Hold on, we'll get this. Don't worry. Ah, fuck. You ricocheted in my own head. Get PDA'd, baby. Go, John, go, go, go. Ooh, sweet catch. Yes! Nice. Cool. Someone hit me with 10 biddies real quick. I want to get grist as well. Saoirse, give me your well-earned money that Oberon gives you. Nice try. Yeah, grist! Thanks, Magnum. You said, put the bunny back in the box! John is living out his childhood fantasy. He wanted so bad to be Nick Cage in that movie, and look, he got to do it. He got to put the bunny back in the box. Now, why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Thanks. Now, Exult. Victory spoils are yours. Wow, thanks, Carby! You're right, I am greedy. Lark thinks I have bits. Now, Exult, victory is yours. The spoils are yours. You climbed the rung. You're no longer a green tyke. You've gone above the Juva squirt to a plucky tot. Congratulations. You get more gel viscosity and a cash limit went up so you can carry more money. And you got a little bit of boom dollars or boom bucks. One day, you hope to reach the vaunted heights of Lodestar Youth. It'll be great. This is their level up system in case you're wondering. Wow, thank you for the 100 biddies. That's one way to give bits. It truly is. What are those names? There is level up names. When he levels up, he goes up to a new class. So he's a green tyke, a Juva squirt, a plucky tot, a fidgety bopper, an ankle biter, a champ fry, a pesky urchin, a nipper cadet, a brave sprout, a cool buckaroo, a knee-high pilgrim, the moppet of destiny, a gadabout pipsqueak, a boy skylark, a rumpus buster, and a lodestar youth. Yep, just like his platoon, baby. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Etcheladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Etcheladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity to and cash limit. Yeah! By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale grist. What about that card? It seems the shale imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specimen. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It'll at least be safer there. Okay. You put it next to handle kind, because your hammer was broken and now you're using handle kind. That is where the dance is from. It's true, Protritus. You group the 2 specify in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead with that one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your small hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to the strife deck, repairing the hammer kind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously. Fine. Now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with this nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. You fire up the generator and drag a cord in the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Rose, defile the tomb. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed into a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. I'm sorry. Oh my God! You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Silodex, but you're not about to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it up on your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. That's fucked up, Weems. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. What? This is so outrageous! I'm going to say any scene that involves hoo or clown laughing is probably going to have a lot of flashing, so get ready. What the hell? Oh, Jaspers is here. Oh, Arcturus has the white tuft on his chest. Hi, Arcturus. Aw, see you later, Jaspers. Don't worry about it. You're not allowed to know, Twitch person. Also, yes, I do have verification on right now. I'm not playing a game. I'm actually reading a webcomic. It's called, sorry to say, Homestuck. Come here, Archer. There you go. There you go, sport. Okay, back to what we're doing. What? This is so outrageous. Too loud, Nana. Nanakin. Mark Hadley is the writer for this. So now we know Nana, who just flew in through the window like a weirdo. Rose, pester John. Oh, there you are. John said your house is burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No. For now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he may have been right about the puppets. The story's starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all. The semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far and it's kind of fucked up. No, Monica, his grandma was not a Harlequin. It's just that the Colonel Sprites take two allocations, and they put in the Harlequin doll first, and then grandma second, unfortunately. So now she's living a cursed existence where she has to be combined with both. Well, thank you, Nana. Thank you. Sadly, she is cursed to be a Harlequin at all times now. Her poor ghost, or ecto-ghost, or whatever the fuck that is.
I've seen his websites. I like them.
Yeah, well, you would. Oh, man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that. With those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real, and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting? Oh, God, why did I just tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that.
I'm currently scrawling notes furiously in one of the mini psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because, you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies.
Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me.
He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown.
All right, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. The blessing of the clown. Blech, clowns. Clowns suck, just like wizards. Nana? Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Clowns are cool. Remember Clowns versus Vampires? I wish the vampires won. Meanwhile, with Dad. All right, Dad, broom gun. Get him. Get him. Your father was kidnapped. Oh, no! When you crossed over the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened. What? Okay, so what is the medium? What is the medium? What are you talking about? It is where we are now, a realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the insiposphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside a computer in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless auto boxcar? Well, it's like this machine that, of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg. Okay. No, John, you are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, served to invoke this realm's instance, yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but all right. So, what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Go on. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing at the core of the Insiposphere is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction. And as it so happens, at the very center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, till you showed up. Imagine dying and your grandson brings you back as a fucking NPC. I would be so confused if I got sprited out of death. I'd be like, man... Which kind of ties back into my questions about AI earlier. And is this actually Nana? Is there a dead Nana soul somewhere and this is just a perfect copy of Nana? Does it deserve the same, like, reverence and deference as your Nana? Should you, like, love this ghost clown Nana like it is your Nana? Oh. Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, the hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before they hatch. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark. Good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A quest of futility, then. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you to see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far.
The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. Well, how am I supposed to get up there? You build. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird. But in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh, no, I'm afraid not. Oh, look at his little pep going away. Oh, poor little John. The pep in his step removed immediately. That's rough, buddy. Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is? Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I am going to go bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Oh, God damn it, that's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to go get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose, hit John in the head with the box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Nana's making fucking cookies! Because the Batter Witch is his enemy. Betty Crocker is his ultimate nemesis, he says. I think he's just tired of baked goods because his dad overbakes them. Perhaps you will take the spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in the GameFAQs walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just what do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it. John, cookies, now! Homestuck is an analog visual novel. You're right. And you are apparently a hot grandma VTuber, which is... I don't know what that means. But all right. Homestuck is both an analog visual novel and, objectively, the world's best written isekai, because most of them are shit. When you're floating in a pool of literal sewage, even being a rock is nice. Because Rose is just bitter about Jaspers. You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid, and you're stupid. John gives you the bird. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not going to happen, buddy. Years in the future. But really not far enough to write it. Really not far enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke and hits caps lock. Oops. Oh my God! Look what he found laying around. This opened when he hit the caps lock key. And outpoured beans and mustard, apparently, and a tome on human etiquette, so he can interact with John better. Yeah, hot grandma, can we get cookies? Oh, God, here we go. All right. How long is this, Rose? It's doable, okay. Hey, we unlocked Homestuck Volume 1 album. Let's go, baby. B100, the long and short, the medium too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. Nice try, Carby! Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for cookies! But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with 1 or 2 sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, ow! It offers the chance to have all of this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanations and assiduous dissection of raw data. Ow! What? Ow! Are you quite finished? Listen, Carby, I get it. My beautiful, beautiful shining locks are tempting like a shiny new penny on the ground when you are clearly some sort of weird, fucked up magpie. But you need to take your hands away and chill out. You can't just start pelting me with random pebbles you find because I happen to be glued to the sidewalk, motherfucker. You gotta relax. Don't you not have hands? Aren't we handless goobers together? How are you gonna pat my head? Exactly, Noka. All right, we're getting back in it. Here we go. Oh. Don't like snails have an incredible host of parasites and also that little stabby thingy that kills you instantaneously? I'm not taking head pats from Noka either. Also, it'll goop my hair and I'm not interested. Again, don't mention it. If you have made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon, though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I only know the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you could still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker in your father's pornography collection. What? My shoes are not untied. I just checked them. You liar. I use Velcro straps because I'm cool. Actually, that might be interesting. If you were struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate that there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after, only one, either before or after, or none. Oh, no shoes, huh? You got those grippers just out there in the broad daylight, huh? Free? Yikes. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effect this process has on the medium, or more globally, the incipisphere, is still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which, again, I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set of parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template. Oh, I expected a head. Ooh, I thought a head pat was coming, baby. Deal with it. I got purple grippers. Put those away. This is the face I make when I have to deal with the fact that your grippers are just out. Yikes! The framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say that I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel in the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter. And even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situations. There's no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the action of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an incipisphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication. Why was the first thing I read Lark's lips? You're welcome.
I'll explain it to you succinctly in just a second, Mistborn.
But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit 2 players most naturally, the server and the client, but through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark, twisted paths to necromancy were blundered into, rather on accident, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization? Lead maybe too waist-deep in a Lagoric sludge. Trim down. Blech.
She's not finished with this yet? Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe you can go bug someone else for a while. Or at the very least, someone else. Okay, so Rose basically said, hey, it's weird when we do the Colonel Strike thing, i.e. John's weird dead ghost Nana, if you put something in that egg or that shell before you go into the game, before you take a bite of your apple or whatever and get transported to the void, the enemies in that setting will take on aspects of what you prototyped, which is why his little, like, enemies had clown jester hats and shit. Now, if he had done his grandma before he went in, his enemies might be like little old ladies, or maybe even partially his grandma. So, if you prototype 2 things, you will get some wild shit out of that. If you prototype 1 thing, you get a slightly more normal, like, weird imp. If you prototype nothing, you might just have vanilla-flavored imps. There was a lot in between, Zabson. No, Mecca, not a chance. She was also talking about the idea that the game is supposed to be played between a client and a player, but because they had to drag Dave in, they're now going to have to drag somebody else in to make it a loop. They can't just play with 3 players, or 2 players. They could have done Dave connects to John, John connects to Rose, Rose connects to Dave, but there's 4 Colonel sprites in their world for some reason, which suggests to Rose that they need a 4th player. The game already preordained it somehow. John's Meemaw. You'll see soon, local gay rat. Months in the past, but not many.
Hi! Happy birthday, Rose! Hello, and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was. Duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks.
There you go, Mist. You're right.
Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep, I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you really mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you're sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh? It is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please, go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay. Well, how do you feel about your dead cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay. Well, I didn't mention it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your question, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay. That's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So, what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They are way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. Dave, get Katana. You capture log your Katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, you'll see eventually. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Monica asked, does Jade have special powers? What's going on? We'll see. Dave, retrieve dead bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't set off. Won't step off. It's staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing around the earth. Meanwhile, lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself. Stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I got a living full of fine dime brizzles. Waiting on that pizzle, the dizzle and the shizzle. G's to the bazack, now ladies here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet John Keats, of course. Sure. Look at all those meteors Dave is just conveniently missing. Wrong side, go to the other window, Dave. That city's about to get real fucked up. Real fucked up, and Dave has not realized this yet. Uh-oh. He doesn't know it, but he's complicit in being in the game right now. Also, in case it isn't obvious from Rose's writings, I'm just going to mention real quick, the entire world is dying. Like, just in general. Like, the world is being destroyed by meteors right now. It's not just the players. Everybody on the planet is dying. If they're not playing the game, they're dying. Just in case it isn't clear how dark this is at the moment. Exit your room and go into the living room, Dave. Sorry, little dude, coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you left him hanging long enough. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest he stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Pity da fool. Ah, a Mr. T joke. That's not dated, Dave. That's fine. It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame, but that was the very thing that kind of made him awesome and badass, and that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking that stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony, which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Welcome in, is you there? That puppet does suck. All of these puppets suck. That's true, Recursive. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good at as your bro at this someday. You'd never tell him that, though. Interesting. 2 naked puppets handcuffed to each other. Yeah, I'm sure that's just irony, Dave. I'm sure that's what that is. Anyway, find little Cal and give fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bros' weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly with their oddly phallic noses and exposed asses. You guess these things are kind of cool. Sort of.
Play a game on the Xbox. It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you little guy's all right. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal? Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man. Resist great urge to play bro's Xbox. It's not what I usually look like, but for Homestuck days, which this is the very first of, it's Homestuck model time, baby. So you better sit your ass down on Colonel Sassacre's big, thick tome and relax. Hang out. Vibe if you want to. But that's up to you. Someone save this kid. He needs supervision. This kid really needs supervision. You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. That hook is dead to that shit. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall, you'll have to reset. Fuck this shit. Give Lil Cal a bro fist bump. Lark, do you like Homestuck? Sadly. Sometimes. Oh, is that so recursive? Bump. Oh, man, you almost forgot. Got to give the C-Man some props. The same puppet that you wake up with nightmares about every once in a while. That's cool. That's actually kind of a cute panel. I kind of like that. Little Dave trying to reach up to where Cal is and give him a little bump. Check out your bro's sweet gear. He just ironically needs therapy. Yeah, for irony. He could go to therapy for irony and like cry out his heart ironically and stuff. You know what's funny is when I read this, I thought his bro was cool. I did not look into this shit at all. So like obtuse was I to sexual innuendo and references, I did not think anything other than these are pretty stupid puppets. But his bro seems cool. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all of it sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a little peep. Look at your brother's computer. Oh, hell no. Your brother's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredible top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all of the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amount of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. Delirious Biz Nasty, new folder, Complete Bullshit. New folder, 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 new folder. Wow. Okay then. We're not going to talk about it yet, Weems. It's okay. Let's let everybody chill and take in bro slowly. Okay? The way God intended. Because I think bro comes across weird and esoteric, but kind of cool at first. And honestly, he's not a one-note person. Despite his problems, he has virtue in some things. Open Complete Bullshit. This is how bro browses the internet. Probably, I'm sure, for irony's sake. This is complete bullshit. Account settings, privacy settings, blah, 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 cosmic, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, you navigate to the latest comic in one of the many feed bands. Mouse over the orange stripe containing Plush Rump. Hey, Dave, probably don't do that, but okay. Plush Rump Gallery. Live video. I did not understand any of what this meant. But anyway, gallery, live video, marionette, bun raku, plush, foam, felt, marot, senior winces, chin face, finger puppet. Go on the free tour for all the fuzzy, fluffy, frolicsome fun you can stomach and more. Puppet cams, live puppet chat 24/7. People role-playing with each other about how a soft ass / quivers foam proboscis at soft ass. Yeah, I don't know how I missed this, but his brother runs a puppet porn site. And that's how he makes his money to buy all his cool stuff. And probably just delivers the money to Dave in, like, the most obtuse, stupid way possible. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Dave, stop wasting time and look for bro's beta. Yep. I did not realize this when I was younger, Paige, but hey, now you realize this. Not only does he run this website, he leaves his stupid porn puppets laying around the house for his little brother to just walk around and see, and has explained nothing and talked to Dave about nothing. Dave's only way to parse this was to interpret it as ironic. Like, it's a defense mechanism. Genuinely, a psychological defense mechanism. You never rubbed two puppets together for the sweet, sweet profits? No. You guess you messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my God, the rumps. They're transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems a tad unsettling to you. Slow turn. That slow turn. That is a slow fucking turn, my guy. Also, Lil Cal showed up. Somehow. Oh. Hey. Hey there. Lil Cal. Dave, give Lil Cal a nervous fist bump. Ooh, those eyes. You're sort of starting to flip the fuck out without losing your cool, of course. Dave, pester John to ease your nerves. Ow! Haunted doll watch. You got Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy's up to. Did I just see something spooky for a second there? I'm sure it was nothing. Moving on. Hey, what's up? What happened with that monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house is burning down? I wonder if she's on fire yet or what. Dave, pester Rose. Ah, there you are. John said your house is burning down. Are you on fire yet or what? No. For now, I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, but we already read this. Haha, later. I'm out. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. What are you afraid of? I keep looking away from the stream and reading Homestuck. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine. Enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Deploy the punch designix. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch designix. It is in your study. I can only drop it though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. What? No, we're on episode 2 now. We're on episode 2 and 5 hours into Homestuck. I see that they have stolen John's disguise. I need this redrawn as me. I need to Photoshop my hair on this and get rid of the glasses. That is a face of utter contempt. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and your yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid, lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason, but my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm all right now. Rebuild the claw hammer and return it to the specimens. That's fair, Mist. I'd handle it. You're getting way better at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity is returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the pogo ride from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Those sons of bitches! No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost pogo ride. No one but you. Oh, it didn't play audio? Oh, whoa! Damn! He's really risking danger there. God damn! That music! That's enough of that. Rose, drop something heavy on those imps. Oh my God, she just dropped a fucking... Oh my God! Rose, no! Kill! Yeah, the piano kind of just broke on the pogo. That pogo is unstoppable, baby. Minigame. Is that a minigame? I don't think that's a mini. Oh, it is. Click Giddy Up. Use the arrow keys to operate the pogo ride. Go for insane combos. As usual, coding by... Oh, it's a minigame. I didn't realize this. I guess I never played this when I was reading it. Okay, let's see what we got. Here we go, gamers. You ready? Woo! Yeah, sick. Whoa, bananas. Whoa. Woo! Oh my God. What? We'll skip submitting my high score. How about that? Go crazy. Go stupid. It is very clown shit. Rose, my piano! Aw. Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with Grist. So, that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right. That does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that Grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Use Pogo Ride to fling Grist through the window. May this last imp's few moments be filled with sick fucking combos. Radical off the hinges shit. Doesn't look like that Grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Ah! What the hell? Oh, squeakies. Gaming abstractions. Rose, drop Pogo Ride into John's bedroom. Or bathroom. John, get Grist. There you go. Now, why don't you check out the designates? You could do that while I get to work. On what? Ow! Piano, level up for slaying that imp. The piano. Welcome to the cell. I said that in Rose's voice for literally no reason. Welcome in, Recursive. The piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many. Can I get 07s? Can I get a few salutes for our fallen warrior, the piano? That was Cotton Candy Fago. Cotton Candy Fago kind of fucks. I know people make fun of Fago, but it's not bad, actually. I don't love it, and I didn't drink it when I was in Homestuck, but years after Homestuck, I got some. Yes! Salutes for our fallen piano! Let me get out of the way here, of course. I gotta get out of the way for you. I gotta see all those 07s. Damn. Major character death, by the way. A hero is lost today. You are now playing Stairway to Heaven. Sweet angel. Like if you cry every time. Rose, it's time to build. Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But this sure looks like it's going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Ah! Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose. I could have warned you about stairs. It keeps happening. Damn, those are kind of expensive, though. That ate up 18 grist for one set. My God, dude. It keeps happening! Oh, Gooseberry, no! So many fallen soldiers today. Oh, well. I told you, dog.
I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier.
It keeps happening.
Ah, good. It looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations.
I told you, Rose. I told you about stairs.
Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur.
Did you know he thinks puppets are cool?
Does he?
He's so dumb. Use build grist to construct an observation tower on the roof. Oof. That's rough. Couldn't you, like, build a ladder or something, Rose? Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist for something like that yet, for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction, at least. John, check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dad loves shaving. It's basically all they do. When they're not baking, that is. John, bring 2 cans of shaving cream with you. Oop, there goes the telescope. Oh, no! Oh, no, it went into the hole where the pogo stick was. You catalog 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beer to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window, though. John, ride the pogo ride. Dave owned counter +1. I don't need a Dave owned counter. Dave gets owned a lot. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang on to it until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Ow! Check up on Nanakin. See what's cooking. Oh my God. She's going nutty with it, dude. Ah! Good night, Pinna. Please stop hitting my head with things to say good night. You monster. I will put peanut butter in your bed sheets. Ah! But good night. Cookie clicker is real. Ah! Yeah. No, you're not supposed to peanut butter that, you weirdo. Stop it. John, make your way to the oh my God, he's going for the cookies. Whoa! Oh no! That wasn't necessary, Nana. All right, fair enough, Pinna. Sleep well or whatever. Ow! Thanks for the things. On her cut eye, where John sliced the eye off. Have you guys noticed that she has, like, disembodied hands? Because the, like, puppet that was made with her were, like, had hands stuck on arbitrarily. Have we noticed that yet? Weird. John, make your way to the study. Oh God, a smuppet. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the crux shooter. Cruxite and black goo everywhere. Ride Slimer Pogo and one-up that imp. Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. John, ride your steed to victory. He's got a spray can of shaving cream and a little baby hammer. Let's get it on. Woo! Let's go, John! This is incredibly dangerous! John, flip the fuck out! Let's see how they like the old double-barrel lather blaster. Whoops! Oh, shit. John slipping on the thing. Oh, no! Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up. Oh, my God, be careful. Oh, no! Oh! You guys better stand down. Don't move or the pogo gets it! Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble, post-haste. It seems like Wayward Vagabond is reading that, manners journal. Oh my God, holy shit. Whoa! Nice abscond, dude. He backflipped over that little imp's head. Nutty. Oh my God, Rose! Refrigerator, level up for slaying that imp. Unidentified feral fucking 13-year-old bouncing around on a pogo and hitting things with hammers and fucking shaving cream. The refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon to a new rung. 5-star General Electric and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Oh my god, shining. That was too much light. For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Oh, hey, look, it's playing cards and wearing a business hat. Night handy. Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the designix. John, Imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless. Rose, drop something heavy on those Imps. Oh, no. She went too high with it. Rose is pretty bad at being a client player, actually. Maybe it's her connection. I don't know. Anyway, it's time to crack open one of these bad boys, baby. Yeah! That's an old-ass looking book. It's the unabridged version of Colonel Sassacres, which apparently somehow killed Nana. John, might I bother you for a can opener? Oblivious to the commotion before you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing? Years in the future. But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Please, thank you, you are welcome, good day, how do you do? Splendid, and you? Gratification. Further courtesy, favor is mutually curried, typical humans. That's how it works, baby. RIP, elixir known as T. Absurd vestigial fourth digit. It's, cantilevered. Everyone is polite. RIP. Chew, chew, munch, burp. I want to collect the grist, as do I. I want to eat the grist. Honestly, the grist does make you want to pick it up, doesn't it? Oh, no. Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God. I can't take as many as I'd like to for the comprehensive documentation. For what it's worth, for what I managed to collect so far, more captures incoming. Sprite, power, internet, build, prototype, disconnect, Nana, weirdo, designix, grist, up, steed, Barbasol, bandit. Really? I'm not opening all of these. I don't think. Well, I'll open one and see what it does. Co-player John assesses environment after transition to medium, followed by Sprite, sans kernel, prototype once pre-catch. Completely useless in this form. Oh, she's giving examples for people who are reading the thing. I love the WV. WV is pretty cool. Rose, construct loft above John's room. Oh, John's still collecting that grist. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Use those, copy paste those chimneys, and then use that as the pillars for your platform. You genius, Rose. Oh, she's mastering the building mechanics already. It's her Let's Play. It is. It's not actually edible, Zepson, apparently. It's not even physical. It doesn't exist. It exists in the abstract. John already considered trying to eat it. Oh, is it? Oh, shit. All right, we'll go back real quick. A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only, in a sense, what John can see or has seen already. I have not found time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the questions may answer themselves. Now we know. Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs. Yes, they are. Please stick with ladders. Fellow John, it appears we have reached an impasse. Yes, it seems so. The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately. It is unfortunate, I guess. What are we talking about again? But it has been a pleasure nonetheless. Rose saves his life again, dropping a shelf on that thing. What is on my head? Hey, Dillweed, get this shit off me. I'm not sitting here waiting to be fucking scratched like some cat in a room of fucking plebeian. Ah! Ah, quit! No, bad. Bad. Get away from me. I swear to God. Get this shit off me. Get off me. Get out of here. You little bastard. Get out of here! Ah! I will flip my shit until you leave. I will scream until you disappear! Go! Go! Get shoot! Oh no, not the flesh fangs. Now I've truly become anime. This is the worst. This is the worst reality we could live in. Okay. Kitty, you may have head pats. Go for it, Arturus. Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway. Oh, but thank you. Okay. Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time. Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head? Gather grist, examine designix. Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the punch designix, all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup. The device features, not unlike an old-fashioned computer, there's a blinking red light and a diagram etched into the panel. Hell yeah, Arturus does. Arturus is a champion. Rose, answer Dave. Okay, here we go. Hopefully Dave doesn't spew any more problematic bullshit. Wait, why is there a little hand animated for this? What the fuck? Why did Huss take the time for that? Whatever. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I even getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What is the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong. You know, you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. Okay, you know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god-fucking-damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with a puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock. I'm twirling in this terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It's like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here. Like the probocalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh bereft of home, found solix twift a cleft of foam. No, oh, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands snug and plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second, this is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit. Then let us hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Dave! Ah! You were so close, Dave. Let's go to the live Saoirse cam and see how things are going. Saoirse? Yes. As you can see here from this diagram, this live Saoirse cam, Saoirse is, I would dare say, I would posit. Let me check. Oh, yeah, not amused. So, yeah. Do better, Dave. Hi, JC. What a terrible day to have ice. You can't fight the Homestuck? Oh, yes, I can. Also, where you got this overlay? Saoirse made it. What do you mean, where did I get it? You think I just got this? This is a one of a kind liminal Lark original. Saoirse made it, and Saoirse made this model with art, and then Wafo rigged it in less than 2 weeks somehow. Observe the back of the first visible capture log card. Also, hi, welcome in. Your hair, are you looking very animated today? Thank you. Haven't seen him, no. Sounds like a real piece of shit, if I'm being honest with you. Chlorophyll. You eat those cookies. Nana's made way too many anyway. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You always wonder what the code is for. Damn, these things are hard to read, but then you never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps? Examine reverse side of hammer card and strife specivis. Looks like the card from your strike deck has codes too. Enter capture code as seen on the back of the Pogo Ride card. You enter the code DQMMJLEK into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off and a green light starts blinking. John, insert card. Type in NZ7UN6BI. In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other card and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns. John, attempt to retrieve Pogo from card. Oh. Well, that should be just a simple matter. No! Why? You just got here, you fucking dick! Do you have a goddamn reason you would come in here and just slap down a spicy nut when I'm clearly trying to read? Do you have a purpose behind this frivolous bullshit? Or are you just reaching up your asshole elbow deep until you can pull out some inane garbage? Fine, I'll eat the stupid nut. Sounds good, Paige. Do you use the unofficial Homestuck collection? I sure do. And I use the slur replacer too. Who are you calling Nut Boy? Don't you have P in your name? Drink up, piss gobbler. Yum. Oh, fuck. There is, hot grandma, there is. They replaced most of the R slurs. Ah! 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 No, I'm all right, thanks. I'm not peckish. I'm just... hot! Fuck! Bleh. Yuck. I heard, Flower, I heard. Fuck. No. Uh-oh. Looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item for that matter. The cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe not all is lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punched card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. Mash keys heedlessly. Are you fucking me right now? Oh. Oh, I see, Weems. Oh! Oh! I see. You want me to die. You're like, oh, Lark doing 4 different voices plus reading all this fucking narration nonstop plus reading out chat. I know what would do good for Lark. I know in my tiny little fucking malnourished pea brain what would help Lark. What's gonna help Lark is taking a bite of an incredibly spicy ghost pepper nut. That should be fine. Oh my God. How dare you? Okay, here I go. Don't you exquisitely me. Okay. You heard me. Pea-brained. Maybe. Monica, are you speaking from experience? All right, here I go. This one is the ghost pepper nut. Fuck! Fuck! What? No, it wasn't tasty. It's yucky. It's hot. Fuck. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter disc. The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the two cans onto one card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. Woo! You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with pent-up chatter from anxious pesterers. Uh-oh. The weird noise? You mean the delicious crunch of that nut? Rose! She just threw a bathtub. Good question, Flowerheart. I haven't taken that test in forever, and I probably never will again, but the last time I took it, I was an incredibly depressed young Lark. I think I was a Knight of Doom, if I remember correctly. Which, maybe that's right. Maybe young Lark would have been. Hadouken! John, answer your chums. Puppets, awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. What would be your land? I don't know. I never really figured that out. I took a randomized test and I liked it at one point. It was the land of frost and hollows. I assume the meaning is like an icy fucking tundra or hellscape with a lot of caves and caverns. Probably some sort of weird pockmarked cheese grater looking world from a distance, covered in fucking ice. Good night, Paige. Understandable. I will be, for the foreseeable future, trying to do this solo. I mean, I did all 75, 78 trolls in fucking Hive Swap, so I should be all right. Wow, that was so totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. Am I supposed to climb these? They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future. Tomorrow? Oh, you're under the mistaken assumption that I'm not going to be up until 7 a.m. today to play Dark and Darker. You're a fool. I might, Paige. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's cool look. Thanks, Paige. Sleep well. Fair, Mona, fair. So, why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into my dad's room? Have you ever been in there? No. Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish Harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on! What's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there, or why it's been kept a secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh. But I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Rose, move punch cards to John's room. Rose, drag some Crutzite dowels up to John's room. John, collect grist. Examine safe. You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist laying around without making a big fuss over it. That's Hussy's way of saying he's no longer going to accept the command, collect grist. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet these books comprise at least half the weight of the safe. Examine family tome of humor. We'll see. We'll see, Monica. You never know. It's another copy of Colonel Sasker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old. Perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You catalog it, thinking you might give it a closer look later. Examine the contents of the safe. Oh, yeah, sorry, jesters. Harlequins, rather. The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Everything in the safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. The Common Hornographer. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Populace oblivious to broader significance of events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, a downpour of meteors in a residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rocky cosmological phenomena. The incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not all that big a deal. It seems he has been collecting scraps from news over the years. These articles go back decades. Crocker, facility leveled, meteors. Not foreboding in the least. John, look at the piece of paper taped to the wall. Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. John, turn the card over. Guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless now. John, examine the back of the catalog card on the floor. You guess these are all zeros? Or are they capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think. Catalog the card. Ooh. Enter the code on the back into the Designix. Well, that's rough. Catapulted his dowel. John, punch card. Wait, John, before you punch that... Oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the card, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned 1 card instead of 2. Oh, yeah, you're right! Damn it! Dad's proud his son can finally get those sick gains. Wait, what's this song? Someone type in exclamation mark player. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's... Oh, no. Ugh. Dave would lavish in this ironic humor. Ugh. Yikes. Oh, did I mention Homestuck has multiple albums, soundtracks? And, I guess, songs about its canonical in-universe magazines like Game Bro. So that's, something, I guess. Bro's a little cringe. No, Weems! Don't just get those back. What do you think this is? A charity? John, capture log punched capture log card. Ah, fuck! Oh, Rose caught it midair, baby. Rose was ready. What? John, take PDA. The 2-card Siladex. Inventory of dumbasses. Oh no! Sassacres killed that imp! And broke that wall. That is a heavy book, dude. John, level up. Colonel Sasker, level up for slaying that imp. John leveled up to pesky urchin. Got more gel viscosity, more cash limit, some man grit. Okay. And a bunch of coins. 740 now for boombucks. The Colonel soars to new heights in his eshladder, reaching the rung one-man julep vacuum and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel aristocratic Southern Colonel. The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung Archimedes Aqua Cradle, proceeding directly to vaunted rung Taft Jammer. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basin capacity remains unaffected. Safe, level up for slaying that imp. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla. Valhalla, huh? All right, 07's in chat, I guess. Sure. John, make your way up those stairs, post-haste. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you, but you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. Lad Scrabble! Oh, he fell. Oh, no, he saved himself. He saved himself. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs! Uh-oh. A safe journey. Shut up, Weems! Dave, ignore Lil Cal and find the beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a brewing. Dave, take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Something whipped by real quick and grabbed that, baby. Weems, why do you want me to make you nut? What's that about? Commas are important. Dave, exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. Dead. Sorry, what, Tyken? What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh God, please breathe. Okay, make believe time is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I had to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. Dog, the one time I really need you.
Hello, Ralph. I want to play a game. I want to play a game. I want to play a...
So this is Dave's older brother's way of communicating to him with very normal and very okay to present to a growing child comics as your only means of communication. That's totally fine and definitely not weird. Okay, some of this stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upsmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically, but that'll still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, and this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now. I'd be so scared. I don't think Dave's afraid of his bro because he's been raised in this environment his whole life, and this is just how he parses parenthood, I guess. Also, it's John's favorite song for his favorite movie. It's the original Homestuck mix. Here we go. Time to get copyright stricken. Dave, go into the kitchen. Ow! Dave, go into the kitchen. No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves laying around. Oh yeah, and bro also just leaves this shit laying around. You know, just as many fireworks as you could stuff in the sink, a combat chain, some actual fucking knives, kunai, I assume, nunchucks, throwing stars, a fucking kusarigama, a bunch of saws, some sai, some sickles. No big deal. Cloud's buster sword, a Maul ninja knife.
I don't wanna fall asleep.
Dave transfers katana to Strife Specibus. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift your katana to your Strife Specibus. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of the stuff. Dave, set blender to mix. You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet? Pretty gross. This also implies that bro makes puppet snuff porn? Yikes. What? Sorry, what? You see that? Oh, he also has... I forgot. His brother also has hundreds of hidden cameras around the apartment to capture any puppet-related stuff. And to watch Dave. So, you know, that's fine. You spot one of your bro's mini webcams nearby, recording the incident. It seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. You can't say. Nice try. That's Monica only. Dave, capture log Buster Sword from behind the microwave. Oh, he sliced its fucking head off, too. And it went into the fucking thing. And his glass is shown. Wow. Weird. This might be the only thing in this whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Set blender to crushed ice. Sort of just bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Dave, hide evidence in the microwave. Seems like his hobbies are cool and all, but you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere? Well, what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen's pretty much worthless. Dave, grab those fireworks. You catalog all the fireworks. 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 equals 15 divided by 10 equals 5. The sink has to offer. You just know these are going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal. Capture log the shurikens. You grab the shurikens and, hey, careful where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. There's a piece of dynamite, literal dynamite, in the garbage disposal, by the way. Just saying, inside with those fireworks was dynamite. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start, card 3 apparently. That settles that, yes. Take nunchaku. You take the nunchaku 3, once again grabbing without thinking ahead. It is the song. First, you capture log the box 5 again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. Nice ninja jump. Dude dodge. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Capture log each shuriken individually. You grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku. But no worries. You've got a plan. Capture log nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you just got to compromise with this modus. Oh, hey, there goes little Cal again. Totally not weird. Examine fetch modus. This is the song of time. It really, really is. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Press the eject button. Oh, hell no. Not after all that trouble you went through to get the stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button. Change to Scrabble points hash modus. First, you program your modus with the Scrabble points hash function, adding it to the list. So now you've got Scrabble points for your fucking modus, which means you need to memorize every single letter and what it means in Scrabble and how that adds up. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Silodex to select it. You're just not going to do that yet. No way. Check the box, detect collisions. Okay, take the skateboard. And just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking up at there? You think if you see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're going to fly off the handle. Damn, sliced his proboscis right off, baby. Ooh, 19, okay. You're not allowed to have your brain cell back.
Ew. Fan energy.
I can't just give you VIP, Waffo. You have to earn it. Maybe if you wouldn't have wasted so many points tormenting me, you'd be, no! Thank you for the gift sub to Gimme VIP, you bastard. You bitch. You garbage baby. How dare you? All right, Waffle, I'll give it to you. Jeez. I hope you're happy.
Welcome to the club, Waffle.
Welcome to the club, Waffle. Pfft, that is 3 people who have sullied their good name forever with Homestuck stream as their VIP. I should give you, like, HIP or something. Wait, no. That's too close to... You know what? Never mind. I'm going to call you VILs. Very important losers. Fucking goated. Well, hold on, Waffle. I haven't VIP'd you yet. I just put you in the permissions. There you go. Now you got it, baby. You take the skateboard. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute. Are you goated with the sauce? Capture log the unplugged power cord. Dave, you take the power cord. Wait, nope, not gonna work. Well, at least it doesn't kick it out now that he has the collision detected.
Fucking goated.
Are you assuming I don't like Homestuck? I'm saying you would be wise not to. Okay, congratulations. You are now fucking goated. You know what this means? Are there limited VIP slots? There sure are. It means you need to start saving up for extra VIP. You're going to have to double up or get out. Dave, think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack using the Y as a consonant. Your Silodex reluctantly accepts it. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hash map noobs, but you just don't care about that now. Besides, it's not like your bro's around to see you. As your bro dashes by and grabs the little sliced off thing, that's fine. Huh. Interesting. Did I mention his bro, despite being a blowhard piece of shit, is genuinely like Dragon Ball Z levels of fast? Despite being a huge, impossible tool. That's a lot of fucking bug monies, Waffle. What the fuck? Challenge accepted. Dave, search for some mad snacks, yo. Wah! Dave, who definitely kept his cool there, for sure. Is that too low? Are you sure? Is he gaslighting Dave? Who knows? Can I be mod? No! Wafo, congratulations on your VIP adjusted 20. That's right. You get a 20 for being VIP. It's free. VIPs always get free 20s. That's part of how this stream works. Sorry, they can be brought. Ah! You guys didn't see a little cowl over there, did you? Anyway. Hey! Get out of here, you little fuck! I don't need your clown-coated ass trapezing around on your stringless body, you floppity piece of garbage. You detritus. Wafo, who do you want to shout out? Literally pay to win? No, I can't make you a random... I can't just make you a fucking mod for rolling a 10, Ghosty. It's not how it works. You rolled a 7!
Big Lemon, no!
Big Lemon,
I
yes.
got bumped. Whoa! Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you killing me? Waffle, no!
Waffle, stop!
Stop!
Waffle likes to cause trouble everywhere. It's not just here. It's so fucked up. Anyway, Coco is impossibly cute. If you're not already following Coco, Coco is an exceptional artist, very funny, super good content, and also a riot at parties, I hear. So go follow Coco right now, or else. Or else what? You don't want to know. You don't want to fucking know, okay? I'm not going to tell you, but you don't want to know. I'll tell you that. No, everyone's not mean to you. You're okay. You got it. Ah, you got this. Ow, not the wrinkle fucker. Huh? So, you are Homestuck now. Ow. You really can't escape? Says you. I'll get out of it. Ow! Fuck off! Okay. You motherfucker. Oh, it's just little Callaghan. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way rude hunger under control. You figure you ought to scope out the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass sliding. Open refrigerator, shall we? Stop honking! Ow. Honking. Oh, God, more shitty swords! Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. Nice backflip, though, Dave. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. If you don't quit trying to headpat me, I swear to fuck. Dave, take swords. The hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... Yeah, looks like that works actually, too. You capture like the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use Ice Maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Why are you disappeared? To avoid you motherfuckers. The way he just stands there when those roll out of the Ice Maker. Oh, did I mention bro has not only made this place like a living hellhole because of the puppets, but also like booby-trapped the entire apartment? Yeah. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? That is one creepy fucking puppet. Was you that afraid of... No, I'm not afraid. I just don't want your greasy little hands touching my head. I don't know where the fuck your hands have been. I don't need your weird fucking, like, taint-chafed fucking hands with all of your disgusting juices on them touching my hair. Thank you. Don't worry about what it was. Where'd that little dude scamper off to this time? Not a chance, Nelsaru! Capture all the cherry bombs. You go for cherry bombs. Unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes. Take blender. It's a pretty simple word, and you can already tell it's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Inhuman reactions! Indeed. Dave, activate garbage disposal. Stuck down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. It ate that dynamite. Yeah, that makes sense. Without an ignition, it would just eat the dynamite. Huh. You're still not sure what he's so happy about or what he's looking at up there. Well, bye. Oh, God. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender. Oops, I mean whirling blade pitcher into the disposal. But you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection. Something above you. Look up. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles once. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone can be serious about aping those shitty movies. Oh, ew. I win. Fan energy. Thanks for the resub for 7 months and welcome back in, baby. Why are you still stuck home? Just walk through the front door. It's not that easy. It's not that easy, okay? This child is beyond traumatized? Yeah, this is, normal big brother behavior. This is fine. Sure. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. Is that Bro's? That's not good. Oh, it's his own, okay. It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch. Yank cord. It is time to face your destiny. No going back now. Ooh, close, Ghosty. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! No, Dave, no! No! Oh, not the velvety plush dong. Oh, an ass! That's rough, Dave. What a cool kid who definitely always keeps his cool and is never distressed about anything, probably. Yeah, there was pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Okay, this is when Dave was talking about how he was like stuck in a bunch of puppet dong or whatever, and Rose was making fun of him. Read the note on the hatch. Bro. Roof, now. Bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Dave is not happy. Dave, be the other guy. You are now the other guy. John, take towels and sheets from bed and make a tent. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. John, carve a totem of the punched pogo card. Aww. Rose threw away his cool fucking thing. Aw, Rose. Why are you being a dick? Let him have his fort. You punch the carved totem containing the pogo ride in the slot and carve a totem from one of the Cruxite dowels. Repeat the process with the other cards and dowels. Boop, 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 boop. When you use the card containing the code for the hammer, as well as the one with the random code, you punched over the shaving cream cards. For the hell of it, you carve the respective totems with those cards. Do the same thing with the capture log capture card. You make a totem for a capture log capture card. Pretty bare bones like a totem if you ask you. Collect totems. You stow the totems in your Athenium. Produce capture log card. The alchemizer requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale, since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. Give me my fucking roll! No. Like a stingy motherfucker at the delicious buffet, I'm going to take all the spring rolls and eat them for myself. Rose is just a little hater. Rose is a little bit of a little hater, yeah. Whoa! Did you just make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What'd you do with all the blue wobbly vase-looking things? I brought the totems out to the alchemister to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo ride too, -5 build grist and 1 shale. You use the totem carved with a random code, and you create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside of it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. Oops. Can I have a roll as a treat? Yeah, go for it, Mecha. You get 1 free roll. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. Smush. John, collect cards. Using a little strategy, first you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Kamini. Then the cards. Then you eject. Then your ejected PDA. Then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. John, turn on Detect Collisions. You flip your fetch mode eye, but find no such option. This is idiotic. John, read book. Be the wise guy. No problem, Mecha. What does Pester do? Try it out, find out. What the hell are you doing over here, Maple Hoof? Hey! Boo! No. Ew, no. Quit! Don't touch me! Be gone! No. I said go. I am going to send you the way of Jaspers if you don't get out of here. And I will sew you a little suit. An introduction. Who's this wise guy? Blood loss and the Big Easy. I'm not reading all of that. You never really understood what Kavani's relation to Anderson was or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude toward your favorite magician and these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird. And to be honest, you tend not to read much about the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. Harry and I never spoke anymore. Whoa. A hole in the ace. Oh, yeah. Jave? Sure, why not? I guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. The old hole in the ace card trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff, your hands were never really strong enough to make this work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. You overlap 2 of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. Put both cards in the totem lathe. This is actually a really cool mechanic and created so much fan content. Watch this shit. You carve another totem using the new combined hole patterns. Take it to the alchemiter. Oh, man, looks like Rose made a million little hammers for some reason. Get all this shit out of the way. You're about to make something sweet. Bam. That's right, baby. By combining cards of everyday average household items, you can make legendary equipment. And that's how you get your high-tier gear in the universe of Homestuck, in the game of Esperb. So let's say I started with shovel kind, right? So I have a shovel, and it's just a regular shovel. Now let's say I combine that with a pizza cutter. I might get a cool half-moon blade on a stick. That could be sick as fuck. Let's say I kill a lich and combine its skull with that. I might then get the Lich Lord's lobotomizer. That's what you get for being late. Sorry, Shoei. You get the Pogo Hammer. Practice with new weapon. That's a double one, Weems. That's almost worse than a one. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, he does not look happy about that. He's like, oh, God. He's bouncing there, and then he's going to boing me. What did you do? I combined the cards in the lathe thingy, and I made this. It is so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? You know the show Night Court? You know the show Night Court? No. Oh. Well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. You're probably right about that, Tenchi. You get a vicious, rhythmic, bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Rider catapulted sky high in the process. Oh, there goes the Pogo Ride. Bye. Ooh, put the bed there just in time. Nice job, Rose. Sweet catch. Rose is getting better at this client player shit. Meanwhile, down here, something has entered the building. Oh, interesting. I see nothing. Sorry, Weems. Rose, pester John. Hey, that was pretty, nice? Sweet catch. Save. Oh, yeah, this is pretty comfy. Why don't you just, carry the bed around with me on it? Up to the gate up there. I can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching if it will result in moving you. See? Aw, lame! The game probably regards this as a kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you of your free will as an adventurer, and the need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay. All that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm gonna rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep those imps at bay? Drop some stuff on them if they sneak up too close? No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on! I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through. Oh, all right. Just gonna rest my eyes here for a second, though. John, sleep. Uh-oh. John, stare at the gate and rest. For a second. Creature, you better believe it, dew on the grass. What in the Argonian? That was Toby Fox, baby. All right. Check Alchemy Excursus. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations. But ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Captchalog Esperb server CD. Oh, interesting. No, But keep trying, Weems. You'll make it one day. You eject the disk and capture log the server CD. Message John the captcha code. Oh, god damn it. There's no captcha code on the back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's overheating. That's not good. Interesting. Wow. You need points first, dude. You're going to have to sit around for a second and get some bug money. Uh-oh. It shut off. You think that's statistically improbable? Try getting like 14 ones in a stream. John, wake up. I think this might be an important flash. I'm pretty sure this was a big flash. Let's do it, baby. Here we go. I have to enjoy Homestuck? Blech. No. Well, I'm afraid to inform you, yes, you do. You're going to have to sit here and enjoy a little Homestuck. Here we go. Hey, it's Toby again. He dreams of dad, of cake, of fruit gushers, harlequins, grist, a little slimy guy, that weird magician he likes, and someone. Who's he dreaming of here? Oh, there was a mouth there. Ow! There was a mouth there. That was weird. Oh, that's a bit of a long one. Let's do this. Here we go. Did I just wake up to a nightmare? Yes, you're in Homestuck, so yes, you did. Hey! Wow, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it'll all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right. But, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know, didn't you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something? Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me.
Welcome to the cell.
Welcome to the cell, dew on the grass. Enjoy your stay. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you're telling me? I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know, I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah, whatever happened with that? What does this do? Try it out, you dubious little creature. I actually did not like Jade on my first read-through. I didn't think about her at all, but I'm curious about her going forward, so we'll see. I think I will like that character more. Chat, why is he so angry? Because I hate every one of you with a burning passion. Oh boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know, tell me about it. Maybe you should like wear an alarm clock or something. So what's the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know how everything's going to be okay. So what is it? Or is it just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Yo, let's go Weems with a 20. Who do you want to shout out, asshole? Congratulations. Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kind of literally? Stop being so confusing. Well, anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. John, quickly grab the pogo hammer. Ooh. Oh, brutal, Weems. Well, who do you want to shout? You better figure it out by the time before I get to this next flash. You stick the pogo hammer back in your strife specimen and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? Uh-oh. Level up, Loomy! Can I get a shout out for level up, Loomy? Just one, please and thank you.
taken another.
Ah, it's an early one. Shit, I was hoping it would be the new model. Oh, it's Old Carnage too. Wow.
Jake! Please click that. Yeah, please. Jake just traveled to another goddamn dimension. I made a Centaur World joke, and Jake is like, nah, check it out. We're going to 2001.
Maybe. Don't worry about it, Babel. The unabridged Sassacres, my beloved, a mighty tome and a mighty weapon. It's true. Once upon a time, not a fuzzy marsupial. They're both hiding. Rose, why aren't you dropping something on the thing? Rose? Oh, no. John, be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of here. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in there that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone's already plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. You are being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way up to higher ground. John, ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up there, or you go up here. John, look down. You peek over the ledge. Ooh, quite a drop. Technically not Flower Heart, because Homestuck goes off GCAT. Except for John, who uses a B for some inexplicable reason. It already seems like a long way down to the yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't you trick handcuffs dangling from the branch earlier? Damn it! Why do we have got to be making off with all your sweet gear? John, turn around. You are confronted with a pair of enormous faces. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now, and you could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Okay, so we're getting to the apex of this chapter. I believe, gamers, we're almost done here. Dave, ascend to the highest point of the building. Upward movement, Dave owns by calibration. Dave also knows the flash step, by the way. He learned it from bro. Dave is, despite being a cringe little bastard, genuinely a dangerous combatant. Probably the only kid who knows how to fight well. And that's because of his abusive brother. Ah, the sun, a big red eye. Oh, Dave's noticing the meteors in the falling buildings now. Great. Glad he's paying attention. Psych. Oh. Well, who's this? Oh, wait. Buy 2 double psych out combo. Hooray for family trauma. You are now the wayward vagabond. WV, retreat. Got him already. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Check the little red bar. And that, I think, is probably a pretty good stopping point. Cliffhanger! Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. So, how dare you? What? What? Do you guys want to keep going? Are you trying to go until we get the fucking animation. Do you know how long? Monica, do you even want to be up that long? We wanna. Yes. Yes, the hero of time. Are you Link or Dave? We've been up longer. Yes, 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 please, yes. No, but why stop at a cliffhanger? Like, who is she? Ah, you're invested, are you? Good. Let me check how many more pages are in this. I'm going to check how many pages are in Chapter 2 real quick and what page I'm on, and we'll see, okay? Don't dip just yet. We might keep going. Ah! Okay, I was reading. Oh, fuck! Oh, a 20, Stormy? All right, who do you want to shout out, gamer? Who are we shouting out, Stormy? Reviving the Homestuck fandom? One step at a time. You better believe it. Nice, 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 nice. You get your one headband. Congrats.
Nope. It's not working.
You're welcome, Mecha.
Hang on, let's see.
How are you feeling so far about it? Let's go, Noka!
Art.
Art. It's art! You're having a blast? Great. Is this does this feel like a more digestible way of consuming this content, everybody? Do we feel like we're like, I don't know, are you more likely to watch this than read Homestuck? Also, it's art! We listened to it for all of a minute, and Dave Owens is already stuck in my head. You're welcome. All right, well, good news. Homestuck is every single Sunday. So I will be doing this every Sunday until we finish the webcomic. We are getting into the really interesting parts now where actual confrontation happens. All of the kids are starting to reach their, like, arcs for what's going on. I'll be saving all of the VODs for highlights. So if you miss things, I should have it set up on the VOD so you can just watch the VOD. So if you missed anything, you can go back and do it, no problem. Oh, good, Tyken. Glad you like it. I'm going to voice act every one of these motherfuckers. And once we get to the trolls, I'll be doing those old cringy octo pimp fucking why? And whatever else. Just give me time, all right? And next week, I should have a little surprise for you, a little treat. Maybe I'll have cards set up so we can manipulate the stream a little more. Maybe I'll have, like a taste of some interesting new redeems and things. Maybe a new model. I don't know yet. We'll see. Every week, we'll probably have another surprise. I'm going to keep working on the stream in between, and we'll figure it out, okay? I'll highlight the VOD so it lasts forever. Don't worry about it. Now then, probably around 8 p.m., I think I'm going to do this instead of 9 p.m. going forward. Maybe. I haven't decided yet, but we'll find out. Tomorrow is Homestuck, or not Homestuck. Tomorrow is Kingdom Hearts, just so you know. We're going to be doing a Kingdom Hearts stream, and I'll catch you there, of course. In the meantime, why don't we go raid out to somebody who is an exceptionally talented, not coder necessarily, but exceptionally talented. You know what? Just a really fucking smart person, all right? Boop, boop. We are going to go raid over to Bread Botnick, baby. Bread Botnick is somebody who is, I believe, right now working on a low poly model. Bread Botnick managed to fix my low poly model, all of the rigging on it, and made it so I can import it into VR chat at some point. Definitely a very entertaining, interesting, engaging person with a lot of knowledge about a lot of things and deserves your follow. So if you're not already following Bread Botnik, when we raid over there, why not consider tossing a follow? How's that sound? Yeah? Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way. Me too. Wait, that's not accurate anymore. Hey, do you want to display the actual, info, or, like, how you feeling? Bread is super fucking cool. Oh, now we're talking. Thank you to all of the returning patrons and the resubs. That is an insane amount for Homestuck. Thanks to all the new cellmates and welcome into the prison cell. I would say enjoy your stay, but I don't give a fuck if you do or don't. You're trapped here like me. And thank you to the treasure throwers, of course. And mostly, thanks for entertaining me doing this stupid, very self-indulgent stream. I know not everybody gives a fuck about Homestuck, but it's nice to see gamers here. It's nice to introduce it to people, and it's cool to go down memory lane. I'll catch you tomorrow for Kingdom Hearts. Bye, motherfuckers!